Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream, twitch.tv/bwana. Thanks so much for coming by. Today is Monday. Glad to see everybody. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. It's Monday, June 15th. Sorry. And a funny story. Lead things off in the department of the Bwana is Crazy department. I was stressing this weekend because taxes, right? So taxes, always a stressful time for me. Because I hate paying them. Because I never can. Seems recently I can't. So I was doing my taxes, like hurrying up on Sunday. I was like, I gotta do my taxes. I woke up, I was like, oh, it's taxes. So the whole time I thought tax day, the last day to pay your taxes, I thought it was June 15th. I thought it was June 15th. So I was like doing my taxes, blah, blah, blah. So I got to the end of the process, and I was about to do the thing, and it was like, make sure you pay this amount by July 15th. And I was like, you mean to tell me that it's July 15th and not it's July 15th? I thought it was June 15th. And it's July. So I was like, okay, I got another month to rustle up some pennies. I didn't know they pushed it back another month. I knew they pushed it back to June. At least I thought that's what I don't know for sure. But I thought they pushed it back to June 15th because of COVID, right? And now it's July 15th. Which I'm not complaining because I got more time. Even though my taxes are filed, I got a little bit more time to pay them. I was like, wow. I was telling my wife when we were cracking up about it. It's like, and even I saw Uphold, because I had to do taxes with Uphold. They were like, tax day is July 15th. I'm like, well, there's confirmation. I don't remember reading in the news anything about them pushing it back then, but whatever. Mine are filed and they got approved, so I got to pay the government a lot of money. And hopefully they'll accept my plea to pay them in installments again. Otherwise, it's gonna be a long year. Anyone else having problems buying limpets from their own carrier? I just bought some like 2 minutes ago. Just fine. Just fine. Oh, oil. All right, so we're at the sell point now. Is Estelin here? Let me see. Because he was like the only one I know that was on the boat that needed to sell. I'm going to go back to the... if he's done selling, I'm going to go back to the... point. If he's not here, I don't see him online. I'm just going to go back to the diamonds. And then drop off who's ever on the boat that wants to mine, right? So here's the thing, guys. So here's the plan tonight. We're going to do like a 3-point run with the Bwana boat. 3 points. We're going to be at the diamond location. We're going to drop people off there. All right. To go mine diamonds or whatever. And then we're going to wait a little bit. And then we're going to go to the sell location where to sell diamonds so people who fill up their hole can sell their diamonds. All right. And if there's people in the bubble, I'm going to be asking chat periodically, is there anybody in the bubble that needs a pickup? Because we'll be picking up people in Igbanui, which is my squadron's home station or home system. So if there's anybody in the bubble that wants to get a ride up to the diamonds, we'll take a pit stop down there to Igbanui and pick people up, right? And then we'll come back to the diamond location. All the while, if you're up here in the diamond location and you're not ready to leave, just hang tight. I'll be making rounds. We'll be coming back around. If you get lost or get left, you should get a ride back just fine. All right. So I don't know if I don't see Esselin online. So I'm gonna assume he's done, and we're gonna head back to the diamond location. Well, actually, first off, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to Igbenui now, because we got people waiting at Igbenui. No. Wait. I saw Emiraki. I'm gonna take Emiraki back to the diamonds. The diamonds. And then we'll go to Igbenui after that. Alright. So those of you who are on your way, if you want to ride, you got time. I gotta find a parking spot that's not 100,000 light seconds from the freaking 100,000 light seconds from the star. That was ugly last time. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Alright, let's go to some chill tunes for a second. Alright, so I gotta find a spot near here. Because you can't find a spot in the diamond spot itself. You have to kind of find a spot around it. There's no free slots there. No free slots there. No free slots there. There we go. We got a spot there. Okay. So I'm gonna actually hop off the boat and I'm gonna fly to the diamond location. I'm not gonna be on the carrier this whole time. I'm gonna be mining while I do all this. The cool thing is that I can do all this stuff remotely. I don't have to be on the carrier. If you need a ride to the diamond spot, meet up at Igbenui. That's where I'm going in a bit. But right now, I'm taking the people on the carrier to the diamond location, and then whoever wants to get off can get off, and then I'm coming back to Igbenui to pick up people in the bubble. Yeah, I can remote. Yep, I can.
Release confirmed. Restrict speed until clear of our carrier.
It makes it a lot easier. You can be far away and call to come get you. Yes. If you're over 500 light years, though, it's going to take multiple jumps. So I'm going to be flying my external view. I'm going to be flying a new build I did yesterday on the crate, and I call it Kratos. I'm going to be trying something new and different today. And I've got my special effect Christmas skin on. And it's kind of a fun build because it's a medium ship that's kind of fulfilling the role of what I was doing with my Type 10. It's got guns. It's got a ship launch fighter. It has 128 tons of cargo. Only has 4 collector limpets though. But this is more geared around fun than it is. It's mostly geared around fun more so than efficiency. Catch the boy on the boat, get you rolling. So the carrier's about to leave. People on the carrier, you can just wait. It's coming over to the diamond location. Oddly enough, it's not that far to sell. Like, I might just forego jumping to the sell location. The sell location is only 127 light years away. So you can sell your own diamonds. As a matter of fact, I think that is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to jump to the sell location anymore. We're just going to have people fly over there. Because for me, it's about 7 jumps in a crate. I know some people on bigger ships might have a longer time getting over there, but I think it'd be more efficient if we just have people jump themselves to the sell location to sell their diamonds. And then I just pick up people from Igbenui. right now the boat is heading to the diamond location from the cell location. And after that, we'll be going to Igbenue. So you got some time to get to Igbenue if you need a ride. Hey, babe. Yes, I do have a private group. It's the same name as the channel, Commander Bwana. Just send a request and I'll accept. So I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but I've been mining diamonds and putting them in my carrier, then filling my Type 9 to the brim and selling. That's kind of the strat for carrier owners. Like I did that, and I did one sell for $1 billion. Like I just kept filling my carrier, and then I went to the sell spot, and I took my cutter. I didn't use the Type 9. I used the cutter, and I just sold. One sell was $1 billion credits when I did that. So carrier owners, you're equipped to make that money back that you spent on your carrier very, very quickly. Like very, very quickly. You can make that money. I'm talking like a week. At this rate, you can make it back in a week. So if you spend $6-7 billion on a carrier, you can make that back in a week. So all these people saying that carriers are so expensive, the upkeep, listen. Credits, thank you. The carrier, I mean, the game is raining credits now. Raining credits. What's the current sell spot? I took people to Lupao. I'll bookmark this link, man. This will save you a lot of time. Bookmark that. That always tells you the best sell from Anara. I took people to Lupao, even though the demand is like 1,800 and 1,200, so you can't sell that much. It's only 127 light years away from the thing. Yeah, EDDB, I don't know what's going on with them. If you need a pickup, there's a system. Yeah, I went to EDDB last night because I was doing some testing with this build that I'm on right now. I wanted to do some testing, so I wanted to use their body search because I love EDDB's body search. I want to search for some rings, some icy rings around where I was, so that I can look for some hotspots. Just a normal temp diamond hotspot. And it said that the body search was down. And I was like, no. EDDB is not down, just moved URL, I think. What are you talking about? That's no. That's the miner 2 you linked there. Now, yesterday I got messages that the body was down. I haven't tried to go there today, but the internet's in flux right now. A lot of sites are being attacked. A lot of systems. What are you doing? That was a voice attack command. A lot of sites are being attacked. So, like Twitch was having issues, big issues earlier. They've been scrambling. I think Facebook was having problems. Instagram was having problems. Yeah. That's very hot. I'm not going to sip that yet. Hey, Boogie Night, welcome. All right, we're here. I beat the Bwana boat. Woo! I beat the Bwana boat here, chat. The Bwana boat's coming here too. Well, it's going one system out. And it will be jumping in about 7 minutes to here. And then I'm going to bring it back to Igbenui after cooldown. So those of you who will need a ride from the bubble, you got time to get to Igbenui. Exclamation point carrier in chat to get the system name if you don't know how to spell that. What's your question, Krez? I mean, you don't have to ask a question, dude. Just ask. Unless you want, you know, like a detailed dissertation. Need build suggestions for a new mining, for the new mining fitting a Python. Okay. Do you need suggestions on the hard points or the optionals or what? What's in Igbenui? Nothing right now, but that's where I'm picking people up later if they need a ride out here. If you're in the bubble and you want to ride out here. Options. Anyone have a link? I don't have a link. I can tell you verbally. Like I don't have any links to... I don't have a link readily available for my Python. I probably should make one. But the main thing you need for the new mining, there's certain hard points you need for the new mining. And there's one thing you need in utility from new mining. Hold on, what's Krez's question here? I think I need to be on... I don't know. Can you go over your binds and how you FSS scan so quickly? I use keyboard and mouse. And I'll show you my binds. Thank you, Shmupo. Yeah, there's a build. All right. FSS. This is the exploration stuff, right? So I use keyboard and mouse mainly. So to zoom in the target, I use mouse 1. First off, I use the mouse axis basically to look around in it. Zoom in the target, mouse 1. Zoom out, mouse 2. I got some joystick buttons to leave it. Mouse x-axis I have set to Y or to yaw. I have a mouse sensitivity kind of high with it, so when I go in, let me show you. I'll have to be a Super Cruiser to use it. But when I go in, I just use the A and D keys to move left and right on the axis thing. And I use my mouse to point to the different things. That probably doesn't answer your question, but like what else can I show you? What do you want to see? Because I don't think this shows everything. Yeah, tuning right, tuning left, I use A and D. That's the main thing. Is that I use A and D to tune left and right. And then I use the mouse to do everything else. And I use left click and right click. That's how I do it so fast. Some people can do it on their joystick. I just can't. I tried it and I was like, this is way too slow. So I use keyboard and mouse and I just zip zops and boop it. Yep. Night vision. R2 mode. So this is a pretty fun build. It's a pretty heavily engineered. This is what used to be called Purple Rain. A pretty heavily engineered crate. I have thermal, what's it called? Thermal cascade on my beam lasers. So if I do get a pirate and fight him, when I get my beams on him, it's gonna lower my temperature. I used to use these on another ship, and it's really fun. And I also have a ship launch fighter. I have a Lance, I think, right? Yeah, Lance is for the smaller ships, and I would have brought the Trident, you know, if there's larger ships, but. So this is mainly for fun. I know people are like, Bwana, why aren't you using the Python? Why aren't you using this? Why aren't you using that? And this actually has a drive distributor with dirty drives. It doesn't have drag drives. Oh, core. By the way, I did not set this up for core mining. Are you triggered? This is strictly, I don't even have a seismic launcher in this. This is strictly for subsurface. Strictly subsurface. And that might trigger some people, but you know what? Open cargo scoop? I've already found one. Like I'm not even blowing up rocks with this. I'm not doing any core mining in this. I'm only doing subsurface. Yes, I'm aware thinner bands give higher yield, but I can't do a thinner band if I'm looking at chat. Have to focus on those. Cargo bay full? Well, that can't be. He's talking about in the mini game. The little blue slivers that you have to stop it on. The thinner it is, the more yield you get. Alright, let's fill up my hopper first. Actually, no, I could just drop 10 of these. Has the carrier arrived yet? I just got a message. I literally just got the message. Oh, that's so funny, dude. So I gotta wait like 5 minutes before the cooldown's up. D2A did a time run laser mining this spot and was getting 100 LTD in 30 minutes. I'd like to see him do that 5 times in a row. Because you know that it definitely depends on your ability to find good rocks, no matter what method you use. So if he can do that 5 times in a row, I'll be impressed. I'll be impressed. Like anybody who does a time run, and I'm like, that's, you know, you can estimate with that, you know. Is there an alternate site to tracking down where you buy stuff? Yeah, you can use anara.cz. I thought Anara used the same underlining database that EDDB did. I didn't think they scraped them. I thought they connected to the same database, which is open source. Like this one thing here, look at this. I just found one subsurface deposit. The first rock I found. And it's probably going to be close to like 25, 30. No, it's probably going to be 25. Just the first rock, 25 tons with one node. Why are we giving points? Everybody just want to spend their points? Okay, that's fine by me. I don't mind. that's a big canister. Oh, all right. I forgot I'm supposed to be mining. All right, so that's a rock I could have cracked, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna forego the boom boom. Because that's what this build's about. So it's an experiment. I don't know if I'm gonna stay with it. But so far, I gotta tell you, it's fun. This is a fun ship. And I love fun builds. I like going off the meta and doing things that are just fun to fly and fun to do. Because I don't need the money, chat. I mean, let's be real. Come on. I don't need the money. But I do have lasers on here because I ain't that stupid, you know. You gotta at least do some laser mining here. You think they will change how many diamonds you get? I don't know what Frontier is gonna do. I don't the mining Frontier of old. I mean, the nerfing Frontier of old. They don't seem to be a thing anymore. So the old Frontier that used to run around plugging all the gold mines, they don't do that anymore. So I don't know what they're gonna do. All right. So let's check on the carrier. I'm going to send the carrier back to Igbenui if we're off cooldown. We got 20 seconds. All right. So in 20 seconds, I'm going to plot a course to Igbenui. If you don't know how to get to Igbenui, you don't know the spelling, _ carrier in chat. I'm going to be jumping there and you can catch a ride. Get you rolling. On the Bwana boat. Oh, open galaxy map. Let's see. OMG home system. All right. So I'm gonna be going on the first planet. Harness City, yeah. So in Igbenui, it's gonna be right off the star. This is our home system for our squadron, by the way. There's somebody else there. What are you doing in my city? IED Michael's Memorial? Wow. Must be somebody in the squadron. Or just somebody randomly. You got 18 jumps to get there? You got plenty of time because it's going to take me 20 minutes. I'm sorry. It's going to take 15 minutes to get there and then another 5 minutes to cool down and then another 15 minutes to come back here. All right. You got plenty of time, dude. Plenty of time. Close cargo scoop. And this crate I have here is pretty fast. It zips faster than my Python. And it handles a little better because I have drive distributor instead of drag drives. I mean, not drive distributor, not drag. Yeah, dude, 26%. Aw, just hoping for a thing. But we'll laser this. External view. So the Bwana boat is on its way to Igbenui. It'll be there in like 15 minutes. _ carrier if you in chat if you want to know the location. It'll be at the first planet. And then it's going to bring you back here. So what I'll be doing is that I'll be periodically jumping the carrier back and forth. Oh, cargo scoop. I'll be jumping the carrier back and forth to Igbenui. Now, the sell point for the diamonds is 127 light years away from the diamond location. So I'm not going to jump to the sell location. Usually I do. But I think people can just jump there now. You don't need to get on the carrier to go 100 light years. Did you try subsurface deposit mining? Yeah. That's what this build is for. This is a subsurface deposit crate build. It has mining lasers on it because you can't, I mean, if you're doing low temp diamonds, you have to have mining lasers on there. You're just leaving a lot of diamonds behind if you don't. It doesn't have any kind of seismic charges or anything, so I'm not going to be cracking rocks on this. I'm only doing subsurface and laser with this build. I put this build together yesterday as an experiment, and I played around with it last night, and I actually enjoy it. The only thing is that it's slow. I only got 4 limpets out collecting, So it's slower than my Python. Because my Python has more collector limpets, I think. I think my Python has 6 or 7 limpets. The reason why this has less limpets is because I actually put a ship launch fighter in here. And I forgot to enable my pilot, so you got to see me do it. I knew I forgot to do something. This might shoot me into the rock. This is going to be hilarious. Okay, it didn't. It was going to shoot me right into the rock and be like... Hold on. Let me pitch down a little bit. That's funny, dude. I forgot to activate my pilot. I'll do it when the carrier gets back. The heck? Back. There we go. Deploy me. Oh. So I get to have fun with this thing. So if some pirates show up, I can fly my ship launch fighter around. Doink. Doink. This is a Guardian fighter, by the way. Doink. Basically rails. External view. Things are so fun. Back inside. Fighter dock.
Fighter docking procedure initiated.
Zip zop zabooping across the galaxy. Boy, you so fast! Which Guardian? This is a Lance. I use the Lance and the Trident. Those are the two I use the most. Oh, it automatically went in combat mode when I did that. Hello! That's another core. It might have some subsurface on it, though. Nice, a Tri-Fighter. You know, I still haven't watched the trailer that came out today for Squadron, the Star Wars thing. Closed cargo scoop. I want to start playing this game. What's the best starter guide way to learn? YouTube. There's 1,000,001 YouTube guides. You can come to Twitch streams and just watch us and take tips from us, but... and the in-game tutorials are a lot better. I highly recommend you watch or you do the tutorials that the game provides. When you first start up, they put you in a starter system, right? And they control everything you do. They walk you through missions. They do all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, 2 more. It's a good rock, chat. This is a really good rock. This is a good one right here. This has 2 subsurface nodes. Open cargo scoop. It has, yeah, they revamped the tutorials and they are a lot better, dude. They are a lot better than what they used to be. Like, really, really good. It slowed down. Don't you hate when that happens? It slows down right before you're about to let go. I should pay attention, but I'm too streamer. I'm just too streamer. That's a word. God, it's sped up. Every time you mess up, that's like 5 million, man. Hey, Chris. I'm just going to go for the easy ones because I don't know if I can do the small ones today. Hey, I got the skinny one. 22% left. That one's kind of hard because it speeds up like right before it. We can do this. Oh! We did it. Where's the other one? There it is.
Indeed.
Every time you miss, it's like your ship getting destroyed. That's accurate. That's rebuy. Can you laser the rock at the same time, or is that waste? If I could focus without streaming, I probably could. All these noises. Jeez. All right, game. Wow. What in tarnation is going on here? Chat, what's happening? Am I bugged again? How did I fix this? Why does this always happen to me? It's the same exact problem I had before. Alright, I'm gonna vent the one here. It's gonna hurt my body. But I don't think that's gonna fix it though. Going too fast? I'm actually not going fast. I'm going actually very slow. Alright, I just emptied the first spot. I might have to reboot my collect Olympics. Let's do that. These are defective. They're dead. Rip limpets. I don't know why. I watch other people and they don't have this problem. It's just mine just bugs out. I don't know why. Okay, see now that seemed to fix it. It is emptying out my hopper. Wait, actually, no, it's not. It's not fixed. Windows has caused a general protection fault in limpet.dll. Oh my gosh. Where's the carrier? Where's the Bwana boat? Bwana boat will be heading to Igbenue in approximately 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So if you guys want to come out here and mine with us, head over to Igbenue. If you don't know how to spell that, exclamation point carrier in chat. You'll get the spelling for it. We'll be jumping the carrier there to pick people up, and then we'll be bringing it back. Like legit, this is not funny, man. This is money. All right, let me nuke a lot of limpets here. I'm gonna get rid of 25 limpets. Hey, Dark Will, welcome. So hopefully this will empty out the entire refinery, right? I think I still have some ghost spots. If your cargo or refinery are full, eject limpets. You just got here, Dark Will, so I'm gonna allow that. I will allow that this time because you just got here. You haven't seen what's happening. What's happening is no matter what I do, I get to a point to where my refinery fills up, my cargo isn't full, and my limpets stop working. They just stop working and everything stops. And I'm like at 119 out of 128 cargo capacity. My refinery fills up and then everything just stops. And it's really annoying. And then I got this sound happening. I'm gonna just go slow. I'm gonna wait for them to get all these before I continue. Right? I could restart, but I'm not gonna. I don't think that's gonna help. I think it has to do with just the state of my refinery, and it puts me in a bug state. I had the same thing happen the other day when I was in my my Type 10, and I still managed to fill the Type 10 up in like an hour, even with this bug. What is this noise? I had this bug once. It resolved itself when the cargo hold was empty of limpets, I think. Empty of limpets? That's mean. That's so mean. I'm afraid. It doesn't look like it's happening anymore, but we'll see. The fact that this is making this beeping noise for no reason is kind of troubling too. It's beep 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 beep. Why are you beeping? If you eject limpets, can the other limpets pick them up? If you jettison them, it'll do that. If you abandon them, they won't. Also, if you're going to be wing mining, I suggest you ignore limpet, what are they called? The, canisters. Ignore these. Set them to your ignore list. Oh no. This is happening again. I'm at 123 out of 128. And it's filling up my refinery. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Yeah, I might have to just reset. Oh, where's the carrier? Is carrier head to the Igbenui yet? Jumping in 1 second. It's going. Oh, it's already there. All right, the carrier is in Igbenui, so those of you who want to get on the Bwana boat, get over there. The Bwana boat is coming to Igbenui to pick up the folks. Is the refinery okay, health-wise? Yeah, 100%. Didn't you somehow fix it last time? I did a bunch of stuff. Like I vented this. And I rebooted my collector limpets. Are there collector limpets on the carrier? Controller limpets. Controller? Yeah, collector limpet controllers. There are. Yeah. You can buy them on the carrier. I'll just reboot them again, I guess. Reboot the collector limpet controllers. Yeah, that's what it is, Ethlon. It's like there's ghost cargo. It's like you have ghost cargo. So even though I have 123 out of 128, it thinks that it's full. And it fills up the hopper. Right? See, it says cargo bay full. It's not even full yet. It said 127 out of 128. Alright, I know how to solve this. This is what I'm going to do next time. I'm going to bring, like... I'm not going to bring too many limpets. Because obviously having too many limpets causes issue. Alright. Man, I'm still getting a lot of diamonds in a short amount of time. This is still good mining, even with this issue, chat. I've only been out here a few minutes and I'm almost full. Isn't that just crazy? Yes, the Bwana boat is currently at Igbenui. So if you want to come out here and mine with us, head over to Igbenui. The Bwana boat is there right now. And they'll be picking people up there throughout the day. Throughout the night. Alright, we done? I think. Yeah, the hopper looks decent. Alright, I guess next time I come across this problem, the quick fix is just to reboot the Collector Olympic controllers. That seems to get it reset. Kind of reset. But next time I'm only going to bring like 70, 75 limpets. I'm not going to bring that many. Oh yeah. Social. Gotta stay on top of this today. Alright, private group, blah blah blah. Yeah. Outpost is not in my private group? I thought she was. Dumping limpets fixes it too? It doesn't. That's what I was trying before. The dumping limpets thing is like a very temporary thing. And once you dump the limpets, it'll just come back to like where it was. Maybe it does. Maybe I just didn't dump enough limpets. That could have been it. Here's my ticket. Hey, you're bad. Close cargo scoop. Soon we'll be making another round. Boy. Wait, I went the wrong way. The ship, the ship. I was gonna say the ship switched. The switch shipped, GamerX. It shipped. So we're definitely getting it. Did the ticket cost 1 billion credits? No. But we did give you an IOU. Of an undetermined amount of credits. Woo, that rock was there, then it wasn't. Whoa! I love flying this thing. It handles so well. Thank you for your help on the Guardian frameshift drive. No problem, man. No problem at all. We got another one. No problem at all, man. I'm glad we were able to help. That was a very long day, though. Let me tell you. If we're gonna do that again, I'm gonna need twice as much coffee as I had last weekend. Hey, boss lady, welcome. That was crazy. Well, the shields work. This little rock is being a jerk. Open cargo scoop. You're still a jerk. You are still a jerk. Despite what people tell you, you haven't changed at all. Yes. I am talking to you, that little lip on the rock there. You're the jerk. You're the one. The one that's been blocking my progress? Yes, you. You crazy. I missed! What? That's another rebuy. Knoweth! Knoweth? There's a little lip there that's blocking it. It's so annoying. Alright, I'm going for the easy one. I'm going for the easy ones because the hard ones are being difficult. Ah! I scared R2. Love-boat. Shiny and wow. Only got 2 limpers out. Focuses on this crap. Oh my gosh! They are trolls, man. It's like a little lip of rock that's blocking them. And I have to like aim to the right of it a little bit. Oh, that's a little bit too far to right there. Loboed. So much monies. So little time, chat. There's not enough time in the lunar hour. I don't even know what that means. To get all these diamonds. Why can't I hold all these diamonds? The error will. Insert meme picture here. The guy holding diamonds just like. External view. What's a good amount of credits to have before diving in and purchase one of these things? I'm thinking you should at least have like 8 billion. That'll give you a nice cushion. And you can even possibly buy some like a couple of outfitting packages or something. 8 billion will make you real comfortable. The minimum, the bare minimum, I think is 6. But I think a comfortable would be 8. If you got a little patience, you can get it at 6. And just get the core services. If you forego the shipyard, if you forego the outfitting, and some other things, yeah. Hey, what's up, R. Jolly? Welcome. Yeah, time that with the music. I call it the Kratos. It's called the Kratos. Get it? Because it's a crate. And I put an O at the end and it's Kratos. It's got the special effect Christmas skin on here. It's blue. I'll allow it. For what it's worth, I still got server error trying to restock my SRV in the Bwana boat, but it worked at the station. Yeah, what you got, the workaround for that, it's a known bug. The workaround is that you have to sell your planetary hangar and then rebuy the hangar after you sell it, and it'll fix it. Do you think the crate operating system is called Kratos? Velvet, welcome. Oh, I'm full. I'm actually full. He's actually full. It didn't take long to fill this thing up. All right. So how are things going over at the Bwana boat? Are you guys docked over there? We'll be jumping out in a bit. So if you haven't got the Igbanui, get over there as soon as you can. Exclamation point carrier in chat. I'm going to be jumping out very soon. You docked? Okay. Gonna be jumping out very soon. We're gonna be coming out here just docked. Okay, great. All right, I'll go ahead and jump. We'll be coming back again. So, I gotta find a good spot this time, man. Like the last spot I came in, it was like so far from the star. Oy, we gotta get a good one. And I'm not going to be able to jump right where we're at because everybody and their grandmother's out here. Give you 5 minutes? Nah, dude, we're jumping now. You got 15 minutes before we leave. All right. We're going to call 285 Sector BHK 838-4. Hopefully it puts me at a star. It puts me at a place close to the star. Music's kind of loud. Hold on. Started playing this yesterday and I love it. Aw. Aw. Uh-oh. Wait, it said the full... Wait. Okay. False alarm. I thought the bug happened again. We're almost full here. So what I'm going to do is that I'm actually going to jump to the cell location after I'm done here. Because it's only 127 light years. So let me refresh an hour and see if that spot's still okay. Otherwise, we might be making fleet carrier jumps to cell locations. No, it's still okay. The demand is at 1800, which is fine. Yeah. Are you mining at the trip hotspot? Yes. Get to Igbenui. We're about to leave. We're picking up people in Igbenui and bringing them out here. What should I be looking for in a home system? It depends on your goals. Like one of the things that I look for is a high-tech system because generally that gives you access to a lot more outfitting options, right? So I look for a high-tech system, number one. Number two, if I'm big into mining, which at the time when we picked ours, we were kind of big, but not huge. You would look for a system that has some rings in it. Don't worry, Dart. We'll be coming back. So if you get there and we're gone, I'm gonna as soon as I drop those folks off, I'm gonna turn around and come right back. So we're gonna be making multiple trips. So if you missed this run, don't worry. Yeah, I look for high-tech systems, and generally you want to be around good spots. Like some people want to be around Lee Young Roo, whatever his name is. What's the guy's name with all the discounts? Asian guy. Yeah, Lee Young Roo, yeah. Some people want to be near his space because you can get discounts on parts. Most of the people in my squadron were elite already, so we wanted to be in a good general vicinity to Jameson Memorial, which is called Founders World. So high tech, near some good spot like Founders or Lee Young Roo space, and possibly you want to be near some rings. I think that was kind of our loose criteria when we were looking for a home system. I should make it by the second trip. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm going to be burning tritium. Just going to be doing round trips because I need to burn tritium. I still got 5,000 in my hold. I need space. This is a good problem to have. I like having too much tritium. I don't have to worry about it. I just want something to laser mine because I got only 4 tons left. The Guardian FSD trip and the other day was a blast. Thanks for that. Yeah, we had fun, didn't we? It was chaotic, but it was a fun kind of chaotic. And I hope you guys had fun with it. Okay, good. I was hoping they wouldn't give me one. We're just going to laser mine our the rest of our inventory away. And we have to be close to the second boat. Looking to join the Wing Dude's subsurface abrasion blaster, new to me. Oh, crap. You need a wing. This is the subsurface mining. Like if you're gonna do drill, I'm sorry. If you're gonna do laser mining, I think wings are definitely a great thing. But for subsurface, for some reason, I don't know if wings help or hurt. Because when you do subsurface, I don't know if it duplicates the amount like it does with laser mining. Maybe chat can correct me on this. But I don't know if it duplicates the nodes or duplicates the amount like it does when you do laser mining. Because when you're in the wing, you know, you get that bonus. You get multiplier. You get a multiplier. I don't know if that applies to subsurface or not. And when... So, with laser mining, though, you get more yield. So I think it may not be a good idea to wing up if you're going to do subsurface. I don't know, because when Ninja and I tried it, it was really weird. That's the only way I can think of. It was just weird. I was like, I don't know what's happening. Sometimes I could see what he was doing, and sometimes I couldn't. It was like it was phasing in and out. The carrier will be jumping soon, guys. We're in Igbenui now. But we're going to be making trips back and forth to the mining spot. Right now, the Bwana boat will be departing in about 9 minutes from Igbenui. Landing pad lockdown is about 5 minutes. So you got 5 minutes to get your butt on there. Get your butt on the what? On the what? On the what? On the Bwana boat. I really need to make that better with a button. But I'm lazy. Alright, I think we're full enough. I'm impatient. 126? Nah, we're not full enough, chat. One more rock. Wait, what? Okay. Cool. Not one more rock. Close cargo scoop. Close cargo scoop. Alright. I don't think I bookmarked that location. I need to bookmark that. Over at Lupao. Yeah, let's bookmark Lupao. Lupao! This is the cell location. Gonna be jumping over here. Oh crap, I don't have a fuel scoop. I ain't going nowhere until the carrier gets here. Wait, I could dock in somebody else's carrier and refuel. The love boat soon will be making. Call this cell LTD. DMC8? Nope, not this time. All right, I gotta get on another carrier. Okay, docking access all. All right, Fats LTD shop. I'm coming to your place and I'm refueling. Do you actually get voice command lull? Yeah, voice attack.
Greetings, curious viewer. Bwana is using a program called Voice Attack for all voice commands to myself and to the ship. You can get a free trial of this wonderful program at voiceattack.com, or just use Google You Wonderful Person You. You can use the software totally free of charge for 21 days, and if you decide to keep it, it is only $10.
Such outdated info.
Bargain if you ask me, and you did. See you, Space Cowboy.
It's actually, they have an unlimited trial or unlimited version now. It's not 21 days anymore. It's just feature limited. Where the heck is this guy? He's like right next to the ring. There it is.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's the same text to speech they use in Subnautica. Amy.
What can I do for you, Commander?
Gosh. It used to have another name, too. These are all voices that you can buy. This guy's right on the ring. Oops, chat, he's on the other side of the ring. Today I learned. I was trying to set it up, but for some reason I could only get half the commands to work. Were you talking about HCS? Or just voice attack in general? Well, I suggest you train your voice. Windows has a voice training thing where you have to read a bunch of paragraphs and it learns your dialect and how you pronounce words. You have to do that. Otherwise, it's just not going to recognize anything you say. So I highly recommend you do that whether you use HCS or not. It's under settings, and I think it's called like voice training or something like that. Yeah, I think it is under speech recognition. The Bwana boat should be departing very shortly, guys. It is leaving in 3 minutes and 46 seconds. I think the landing pads have already.
I knew I'd find you eventually. All that tasty cargo.
It's Justin. How did he find me? How did Justin find me? I'm so happy I have that alert. Wait, Justin, what are you doing out here? Oh, it was a programming bit you got. There it is. There's the bug, chat. We got 2 stations now.
This carrier respects considerate pilots. Fly safely, Commander.
Request docking.
Access granted. Please proceed to your landing
I
pad
started
now.
making a YouTube series, but at the time nobody wanted it, and then like a year or 2 later people found it and like, you should make more. I'm like, where were you 2 years ago? Deploy landing gear.
Don't feel like dogfighting in my cutter right now.
Wow, that's not what he said. I gotta fix that.
Contact confirmed. Hangar crew is ready. Welcome to a carrier, Commander.
Wait, don't they have the buttons? Oh, yeah, they do. Refuel, repair, restock. I was in outfitting and they kicked me out for the countdown. Well, the good news is that you'll be able to do it once you arrive. We need a time machine, is what you're saying. Yeah, I think a time machine could work actually. But yeah, dude, what specifically were you trying to do? Like, were you trying to do a command for docking? Because I think docking is like the hardest one to get right. You have to go to the left panel, you know, go over 2 contacts, make sure you're on the right thing, you know. So it could be really wacky. And it's all about like initial and end conditions. They always have to match. Like, I used to do a lot of automated testing in my previous career. So it kind of, you know, just that mindset of things being in a certain state when you start and when you end, so you can loop them and do them multiple times, kind of was like ingrained in my brain. So you got to make sure that the state that you're entering is a state that it has to be a predictable state. Now, one of the things I had trouble with until they added some hotkeys for it was like managing fighters and that. Oh, speaking of which, I just reminded myself I need to activate my crew. Kira, you're taking all my money. I paid you $1 billion so far. Get in here and work. You're just sitting on the couch doing nothing. All right, we're going to sell.
Landing plan disengaged. Departure authorized.
I'm not loitering. What are you talking about? Route? Oh, did this set the route? It did. Okay. It's actually behind me. What the? I gotta back up a little bit.
Speed restrictions have been lifted. Until next time, Commander.
You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna try to jump through the ring because it's just gonna get me right back in Masslock range. I'll deal with Justin. Good thing I found you first. To all that tasty cargo. Almost 200 tons in 30 minutes. What is this? It is called subsurface mining, dude. No, actually, it's just triple hotspot too. It's just the amount of diamonds you get from here is astronomical. This is why as soon as the update came out, people went clamoring to get this. I'm kind of glad we had the tritium stuff. I'm kind of glad we had tritium to kind of hold us over. The tritium trade boom. Until, you know, we got settled on a new triple hotspot. Because this is insane diamonds. Insane money. I want them to buff void opals, man. Like the spawn rate of them. Alright, let me make sure I can make this, because I might actually have to... Okay, I can't make it. So chat, a good trick to see. This is like not taught. They might teach it in there. If you have enough fuel to get to your location, you need to look at your route, and if any of the route is dotted, if the lines are dotted, that means you're going to run out of fuel. All right, so when you look at your route, make sure that it's all solid lines. So if you're traveling without a fuel scoop like I am right now, that's important. Oh yeah, and combat is like, we took some people went out on Saturday. They went out on bounty hunting runs for like the first time with a group of people and saw how fun it was. And it's just the pay is just so bad. Like a good payday on a bounty hunting hit is like 100K, right? That's like 1/10 of a diamond. If you schedule a ship transfer on the Bwana vote before it jumps, it'll still come to... Yeah, and the time doesn't change. It keeps the same time. I thought that was cool that the estimate doesn't change, because when we first tried that in beta, we thought that the time was going to actually increase because we had moved the carrier, but no, it stayed the same. Whoop, thanks for the ride. Carrier has arrived. Hey, all right, so on cooldown, we'll be coming back to Igbenui. We got a little cooldown here, 2-minute cooldown. I'll give you guys some time to do what you got to do. And then we're going to go back to Igbenui and pick some more people up. Labo. Bwana boat was a smooth ride. As it always is. Time to get the diamonds. I keep thinking about Oceans. Gosh, it was 13, the one with Al Pacino. And the FBI guy looks at Matt Damon and he's like, "Give him the diamonds. The diamonds. Give him the diamonds." I don't know why. I just keep it. I watched that movie way too much, by the way. All Oceans 11, 12, and 13. And every time I talk about diamonds, I just hear his voice. Give him the diamonds. What's the target planet for the Bwana boat when it comes back? I'd like to see it arrive. The first planet, which is next to our Harness City. I think it's Harness City is the name of our home station. So I always jump to the first planet. So it'll be around that. Yeah, dude. My wife will tell you. I used to just sit there. I used to fall asleep watching Oceans 11, 12, or 13. Didn't matter. Actually, I had to be in a certain mood for 12. Because 12 got annoying after a while. No, Brad Pitt's little plight. I was like, I'm getting annoyed with this. Like, freaking move on. But 11 to 13, I can really get behind. 11 and 13, I really like. Al Pacino was such a great antagonist, you know. He was just brutal. I was like, oh gosh. What wasn't one of them about stealing art? Well, they did. Yeah, they stole a lot of art in 12. '12 was like the revenge one. Is like, you know, what's his face? He was getting his revenge on him, that kind of stuff. So it got annoying. I had to be, like I said, I had to be in a certain mood for it. It was the weakest of the three. In case you guys don't know the story, I'll tell you the premise. Basically, they were given 2 weeks to pay the money back they stole in Ocean's 11. So they were scrambling to get jobs because gosh, what's the guy's name? The main villain in one. What's the actor's name? Because he was in Godfather too. What was his name? No, the actor's name. He's Terry Benedict in the movie. What's the actor's name? So people know what I'm talking about. Andy Garcia. Thank you. Yeah. Andy Garcia, the guy who plays Terry Benedict, he's getting his revenge. So he tells them they have 2 weeks to pay their money back. But all their faces are out there. So pretty much everybody's looking for him. So it's like really, really hard for them to do what they ask him to do. So it was like this uphill battle of deceit and deception, and you know, there's always the moment where, oh, you thought this was going on, but actually we were doing this. No, that's Ocean's 11. All right, I'm going to Cardiano Ring. That sleight of hand. Since I have a medium ship, I'm going to Cardiano Ring. It has a slightly higher price. Actually, it doesn't have a slightly higher price. It has the same exact price and less demand. We're going to Swift Vision. No A-rated pulse on the Bwana boat. Nah, I don't have many weapons. Or maybe I ran out. I don't know. Give him the diamonds. That's the guy I'm talking about, Bobage. The FBI guy. Oh, pulse wave scanner. What? I should have A-rated pulse wave scanners. Did I run out? I must have ran out, because I know I bought that package. I must have ran out. I got to restock that. Sold out. No! All right, I'll restock. You trucking from the LTB spot to sell? Yeah, yeah. It's about 100 light years, Jagmas. It's not that far. And my ship is like 7 or 8 jumps, so I'm not going to jump to this. I'm just going to truck it myself. All right, Bwana boat. I'm assuming you guys are ready to go in Igbanui. Or not in Igbanui. I'm assuming you guys are done or about to be done at the spot where the carrier is. I'm going to send it back to Igbanui to pick people up. You know what? What I'll do, because I can't do this remotely, I might just jump and refill that stuff. Because I don't think it'll let me do... Yeah, you have to be at a carrier management spot to refill this. Mining utilities. 25 out of 30. I only have 5. They only give you 5 when you buy the package. And all 5 of them are gone. Wow. That's not a lot. For all the money I paid, that's not a lot at all. That's not a lot at all, man. And everybody needs pulse wave scanners. This should give me twice as many. And you can't buy, I can't buy multiple packages. So I gotta jump to a carrier management place and restock. I just started playing the game today. It's great so far. Do you have any tips for a beginner? Don't chase credits. Don't do what I do. I think your best bet is to look at this what to do chart. Try to find something you like in the game that sounds interesting. And try to find something fun that you just like to do, credits or not. As a new player, do the tutorials, learn about the game, but don't think about credits too much. You know, don't think about the ship upgrades too much, because that'll trap you. You get trapped in the credit grind, and then when you get credits, you won't know what you like to do, and then you'll stop playing because you have credits. And then you'll be one of those people that says there's nothing to do in Elite Dangerous. Don't be like those people. Because I guarantee you, the people that says there's nothing to do in Elite Dangerous, they haven't done half the stuff that there is to do in the game. Request docking. Oh, the system where the diamonds are. Let me dock first and I'll show you. Sorry, guys. I need to make an LTD command. Well, we're in the call 285 sector, so pretty much everything's called call 285. Let me dock real quick and I'll show you. And I'll create a command called LTD3. Deploy landing gear. That wasn't a boop. Don't you blackmail me, people. Okay. So the name of the system is... This is it right here. I'm gonna type it in chat. Command add LTD3. The low temperature diamond triple hotspot is located at call 285 sector CC-KA38-2 Planet 1. So go to call 285, and the carrier should be like one jump away from it. Yeah, this is where the carrier is. So you got to make one jump to get there. Thanks, Blasphemer. But yeah, just do LTD3 in chat for future reference. And the reason why I can't jump in that system is because when you get there, look at the system map. It's always full. Whoa! There's only 5 billion carriers here. Greetings, Sidejar, welcome. All right, let's get rich. Do you have an outfitting guide for LTD mining on hand? No. But since you guys keep asking me, I feel like I should make one. I did this in like 20 minutes. Because I was sitting there staring at the screen trying to figure out what was going on with the bugs. This was very low effort. This was extremely low effort. How much did I hit? Like 3, maybe 4. Probably 4 of the subsurface nodes. You guys experiencing any weird behavior? Yes, I sure am. Some crazy stuff, man. Like it starts beeping like crazy. My Olympus stopped working. It's been all kinds of weird stuff tonight. I was wondering, as a new player, is there any in-game goal in here? It depends. It's a sandbox game. There is no structured early, mid game or whatever. It's a sandbox universe where it's a space flight sim. So you can kind of think of it as Euro Truck Simulator in space, except you're not just delivering wood or toys. You're doing like space stuff, right? And as you do the space stuff, you get rewarded in terms of rep, you get rewarded in terms of credits and experience. and they have a loose rating system where you can go from mostly harmless to like elite in combat. So there's an elite rating system for different types of activities, but there's no real goal. The first kind of real in-game thing we have is fleet carriers right now. Because fleet carriers is like the only thing. Before fleet carriers, the only thing that required you to be playing a long time was the cutter and the corvette. Because they not only required credits, they also required you to get reputation with the factions in the game. So in order to get those, you had to play a while. So those were kind of like the in-game things. Also, Thargoid hunting was kind of an in-game activity because Thargoids were the hardest fights in the game. Really, really difficult. Required wings. You couldn't solo them unless you were just really good. I'm talking about like the top tier Thargoids, not the base ones. You had to get in a group for most people. So those were like really, really hard things that you had to do. And they required like specialty gear from the Guardians. So you had to actually go out and you had to farm the Guardian stuff like we did Saturday. You had to go out and farm those guys. And get the right weapons like the Gauss cannon, and you had to get like Guardians and Guardian fighters to help and that kind of stuff. So that was really considered in-game, but once you get to that, you don't have to repeat that if you don't want to. You can actually go back and run missions. You can do things that you did when you first started playing the game. If you like doing smuggling, if you like trading, if you like going to planets and doing surface missions, if you like prospecting for materials so that you can engineer different types of ships and try different builds, these are all things you can do in like your first week, but it's not necessarily in-game. Give me my money. Did I refuel? Yeah, I did. All right, so I'm going to be sending the Bwana boat back now. We're going to send the Bwana boat back to Igbenui. So if you did make the last trip, you're going to get another shot now. I'm going to plot. And we're going to go to the first planet. Igbenui 1. This is our home station, Harness City. All right, it'll be arriving in about 15. Are you excited about the upcoming Odyssey date? I'm cautiously optimistic about it. Very, very cautiously optimistic. Extremely cautiously optimistic. Like, I was never a person that really, really wanted Space Legs because I bought this game to be a space flight sim, you know? But I found myself saying, it'd be nice if I could walk around here. It'd be nice if I could walk around here. It could be nice. But I actually want them to be, I want there to be some engaging content after I get up and walk around. And the good news is that they are promising that. They're saying that there's going to be missions where everything converges. Spaceship, SRV, and legs. So they're promising that. So I'm cautiously optimistic, but at the same time, I'm realistic about it. Frontier tends to release things in like tight chunks and segments, and things are limited. That's how they usually do stuff. So I have to kind of set my expectations accordingly. Like, I don't even know if we're going to be able to walk around ships. That's a very good point. They've only told us that we can walk on planets. People are assuming that you can walk around your ship, and that's not guaranteed. Kurataki, welcome, dude. Somebody asked, who asked, what's my jump range? I meant to answer that. Let me tell you in a second here. I built this ship yesterday. Unladen is 28. Currently it's 27. Did I get limpets? I have to get limpets from my carrier somewhere. No, I didn't get limpets. It's actually smart I didn't get limpets. Get here faster. Space Flight is going to be very basic at first, probably just planet landings. I love their passionate idea for what they want to do, but IMO takes forever. Take whatever they say and whatever your expectations and cut it off by a third. Exactly. And you shouldn't be disappointed. That's my exact point. Is that with Frontier, you just have to lower your expectations a little bit. It's not a diss against them. It's just how they do things. They have a very careful, methodical approach to everything, and they don't overdo it. They're like the exact opposite of Star Citizen. Star Citizen overreaches constantly. They're over-promising, overreaching. You know, they're constantly doing that, which is why the game's not out yet. Elite's like the opposite. They do very small increments. Very small. But the game's out. And the game works. And they're 6 years into the game. So you can argue which one is the better method. Promise everything and take forever to build it, or have a kind of a scaled back promise to say, oh, we're going to deliver this now, but over time we'll add things. Whereas Star Citizen's like, we're going to build the world now. So one releases and one is an alpha for 6 years. That's just development. That's not a diss to any company. That's just software development. Anybody that's done any type of project management, PMI, you know, all the PMI certs in chat, if you're in here, people who've done any kind of project management knows that when you overpromise, your delivery date just keeps moving back. When you just keep adding stuff and keep adding stuff, that you just never deliver. Star Citizen, you have to pay real money. It's a choice to pay real money in Star Citizen. You don't have to pay real money for ships. Like, you have to buy the base game, right? Like you do in Elite. Just like with Elite, you don't have to buy skins. You don't have to buy paint jobs. You don't have to buy bobbleheads. But you can if you want to. So buying the ships in Star Citizen is a way to kind of support the company, but you don't have to do it. However, the structure that they have over there makes it very attractive to buy a ship rather than grind out the money to buy it. It makes it very attractive to do it. Whereas in Elite, you see a good skin, you're not immediately gonna buy it, you know? So it's all about self-control. It really is all about self-control. I'm not a fan of that structure either, Liz. I'm not a fan of just outright buying a ship with real money. That's better, faster, stronger. Even though you'll be able to earn it, I'm not a fan of that. Like, can you imagine, just as a parallel, what if you can give Frontier $60 and you can get a kitted out Python? Just imagine that. Somebody day one, they plop $60 on the table, get a kitted out Python, jump in the open and kill everybody. That just doesn't sound... Oh, you can earn your credits and buy the Python, but gameplay wise, it doesn't really jive, you know. Even though you gotta do that today, you just go mine some diamonds and you get a Python in 2 hours. But that's not the point. The point is wallet. We don't like the power of credit card here, chat. And then complain there's no content. You're absolutely... Yep. Alright, we're here. So I'm gonna go to a carrier. Where did I go before? Hold on, let me stop. Let's go towards the first planet, and I gotta get some limpets. My carrier's still on the way. Boat is departing. In about 9 minutes, the boat will be coming back to where I'm at here. From Igbenui, right? No, it's going back to Igbenui. So it's here now, but it's going back to Igbenui to pick people up. That's where it's going. I get confused. This is a round trip, it's, you know. And when it gets back here, I'm probably going to have to fill it up with tritium. How much tritium does it have now? Can I see that? Oof. Oof. Yo, let me go fill up the tritium. Let me go fill up the tritium. And hopefully I don't take an involuntary ride back. For the average player, do you think it's worth buying a carrier? The average player? I think it's worth buying a carrier for anybody. I think the only prerequisite to having a carrier is that you have to play the game. If you're not planning on playing Elite Dangerous, don't buy a carrier. It's kind of a simple concept, but some people still don't get that. That to have a carrier, you have to play this video game. You can't just buy a carrier and then just go play Tarkov for a month. So that's why they get mad about upkeep. How long does it take to get here? Please tell me I'm not far away. Oh, okay, I'm not far away. Good. I'm glad I looked at that. I forgot I didn't fill up my tritium. So hopefully I'll have time to change ships, fill it up with tritium, put it in the thing, change back to the ship before we take off. So I might have to ignore chat a little bit so I can focus. Otherwise, I'm going to take an involuntary ride back to Igby. I'm going to be riding along the border boat, boy! A carrier with all modules and jumping twice a day is like 3 low temp diamonds a day. Exactly. Like with the current credit faucet, if you play the game, upkeep is nothing. Oh, crap. There I go looking at chat. People don't like the fact that they get charged while not playing a game, calling it a punishment system. Now, I actually agree with a lot of people that say that the current system needs fixing. It's not perfect. But it's not harsh either. It's a principle thing. I keep saying that. It's about the principle. Like, if you're going to put money into something in a video game, you should get money back. That's the principle of it. But in reality, it takes nothing to upkeep these things, guys. It takes nothing at all. You got to mine once a week. Boo-hoo. Like I said, play the game. If you play the game, you'll have the money to do it. Now, for new people, obviously that's not going to be the case. But if you're in the market for a carrier, if you got 5 billion plus and you can't make 25 million or whatever it is a week, and you got 5 billion in your wallet, I don't know what to say, man. It's like, dude. Request docking. Like, I know why they're doing it, because it's a persistent object in the game across multiple play styles or play modes. So they kind of need some way to get rid of carriers. You can't just have carriers in the game forever. It's going to be a big carrier graveyard, you know? So they got to put upkeep. That's why I think the solution should be put a big despawn button in the game. How long we got? Oh, we got time. Wait. How long until lockdown? Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna do one. I'm just gonna do 128. Alright, I guess. Well, actually, let me try to do 2. You're gonna regret this, Bwana. Don't do 2. Alright, I'm not doing 2, Bwana. Thank you for telling me that. I gotta do limpets. And then we're getting out of here. Hurry. I'm gonna be trapped. Oh! We're going. Bye! We'll watch it leave, chat.
Released. You are clear to leave.
All right, I threw 128 more tritium in there. That should cover one of the jumps. And then when it comes back again, I can fill it up again. People are worried that FDev turns the faucets off. That's the thing. It's like, in the past year, actually since Void Opals came out, FDev's attitude towards credits and credit faucets and gold mines has completely changed. It has completely changed. They're no longer nerfing all the credit faucets that pop up around the BGS like they did before. That's no longer happening. And if you look at the history of Void Opals and you look at the history of LTDs, you know, it's kind of weird that Void Opals, the market crashed, but it's still, the place where Void Opals crashed was still a really good spot. I barely made it off of this thing. We got external view, chat.
Attention. Carrier is now under pre-flight lockdown. All services have been suspended.
External view. We're gonna watch your leave, chat. So you can see like the landing pads like close up. Isn't that cool? And they're flashing red. Didn't they say they actually want the credit faucets to be slightly more controlled? I don't know. The system we jump to doesn't have the ring planet. What system do we need to go to? Exclamation point LTD3 in chat. That's the system you need to go to. It's one jump out. The actual system that you need to go to was full, so I had to jump one jump out away from it. So look at that command. There it is. Call 283 sector CCK 830. Blah, blah, blah. That guy. All right, turn up the audio. I'm in the wrong window. We got to hear all the sounds. You know how we do. External view. The first planet, Ninja. The first planet. Yeah, I can control it remotely. I don't have to be on the carrier to control it, because I'm basically issuing commands. It's going to be the planet with Harness City, Ninja. First planet. So if you want to watch it arrive, you can probably the instance should be there in Igbenui. And if you jump in the instance, you can see it arrive. I'm pretty sure it's there right now. Like, I've been sending the Bwana boat back and forth while mining. Like, I haven't been on here. The only reason I came back was to refill tritium. I forgot all about that. Goodbye, Bwana boat. Happy trails. Yay! All right, let's turn the sound back to normal. Whoop. When it comes back again, I gotta do, oh, some other people here. I gotta do some more tritium stuff. All right, we're going back to the thing with the guy with the stuff. I was thinking the Event Horizon, Nankus. I was thinking the Event Horizon, man. Some anomaly happens inside of there. You missed it. I've only caught my fleet carrier arriving once, so don't feel bad. Where can we sell the diamonds? At Lou Powell. Lou Powell. Lou Powell. There's a few jumps away, so you can just jump there and do it. It's not that far. Alright, let's go to planet 1. I'm not showing planets, am I? There we go. Alright, so I got my limpets. I said I was going to bring less limpets, didn't I? Ugh. I can still dump them. Because I think the problem I'm having is that I'm constantly hitting max cargo, and I think it's triggering that bug. So if I dump half my limpets right now, I can always make more. If I dump half my limpets before I start mining, I think I won't encounter the bug as much. Here's hoping this is a workaround that works. Alright, so I'm going to show you guys a triple hotspot. Why everybody is here. If you don't know how hotspots work, you scan rings to see where there's tight concentrations of a certain metal or mineral or whatever we're doing. So there's 3 low temperature diamond hotspots and they're all overlapping. So when you go to an overlap spot, you're going to get a lot of concentrated low temp diamonds. That's why this is so attractive. So there's a hotspot right there. There's a hotspot right there. And there's a hotspot right there. And they're all overlapped right here. So essentially you have to jump in the middle of these to get the benefit. So I like to jump like right. I don't know if you can see my little marker. I like to jump like right there-ish. You need a detailed surface scanner. Yes, detailed surface scanner. You can put it on a class 1 slot. Is a crate build better than a conda? Than a conda? I don't know if I jumped in the right spot. We're gonna find out. I don't know. I haven't done surface mining specifically with a conda. I think the last time I did mining was core mining with a conda, and it was okay. This build here is strictly for fun. I got guns on here. Actually, let's do this.
Gary, anything nice?
Nice. All right, chat. Let's test this. Where are my guns?
A wasted effort. There's no cargo here.
All right. Let's get her to fly it the first time.
Understood. Initializing flight as startup.
Gary, anything nice?
Wait, there's 2 people here?
I'm ready to go, Commander.
How many people are here?
Gary, anything nice?
Okay, I didn't sign up for this. I don't know if I can take 3 ships, chat.
What do you have in your cargo?
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can do it, chat. Because if I die, where am I? It's just like, if I die, what am I gonna? What?
No cargo? Waste of time.
You know, Karen, you come back in. You know what? Just we're gonna forego.
Duck, duck, duck. Hello, duck.
Fighter dock.
Fighter docking procedure initiated.
External carrier. I mean, external view.
Fighter in now, sir.
External view. External view. Won't you end up in your carrier? Yeah. And my carrier is Enigma Nui. I'm at a double LTD spot in a system I discovered on Sunday about 1,000 light years out, and it's amazing despite only being a double. Yeah, I was hoping to find a double near the bubble. Like somewhere in the bubble.
Fighter is in the bay. Let's go, Commander.
So we don't have to keep coming out here, you know? Because I'm thinking for surface mining, you don't need to have a triple. You don't necessarily have to have a triple. Even though it's really good. Alright, I'm going to get pretty far away. Because as soon as I start dropping limpets, they're going to, like, come back. So a double in the bubble, you say? There's a double by Ray? Okay. I have to check that out. Well, I can't test my guns, chat, because yeah, let's just say that would have been a tough fight. I got a bi-weave shield on here that doesn't have that much EHP. So that would have been a losing battle. Let's see if I get a little bit further away from these guys. If you're subsurface, I wouldn't advise teaming up with somebody. If you're gonna strictly laser mine, then yeah, wing up. Yorkish. That's a 10% LTD. First try, chat. First try. Heck yes. Boop. What? I didn't miss that. You lying. That's a fibrillation. Boop. Well, there was a rebuy gone. What? What are these lies? No. This is not truth. This is fibrillation. There's no way I missed those. That's another rebuy. I mean, it's fun to think about it that way. Every time you pop one of these subsurface like holes, right? It's a rebuy. Open cargo scoop. Oh, it was already open. Alright, we gotta dump some lipids now. Like a lot of them. I don't want that happening. Wait, I just dumped 100 limpets. That was a little bit too many. I have made a mistake. You didn't see that. Boy, the bug you're seeing is where it has phantom cargo. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's related to the size of the refinery. Is it because the refinery is too big? Or, I'm sorry, too small? What does that have to do with the size of the refinery? Too small? I have 6 slots. You need a bigger refinery than this? Do you have filters on your inventory? No. Why you ask? I definitely jettisoned too many limpets there. That's I definitely jettisoned too many limpets. It wasn't supposed to go to 100, Chad. I wanted to go to like 60. I got 8 and it only happened to me once. Yeah. At least my iron and nickel is getting used. The 8-slot refinery, I haven't seen it happen, but with smaller ones, it happens all the time. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I had a weird bug last night with LTDs where I sold them and they reappeared as stolen in my inventory. What? I like my workaround better than that one, Cross the River. My workaround is to reboot their controllers. Controller limpet. Limpet control. Collector limpet controllers. I just reboot that. Because a 6-slot refinery as being defined as small bothers me. Because I think that's huge. Oh, everything targeted. Actually, that's fine. We can just target the planet. Why did Pretzel just like go in the foreground? So how have you sorted your fire groups? Me? My fire groups are Prospector Pulse Wave in the first one, and then Subsurface on the second, and Collectors, and then the third is Mining Laser, and then the fourth is Fighting, and then the last one is just D-Scan or Scan. That's why I asked about filters and ghost items. Oh, okay. I wonder if you get new cargo is telling you it's a server. If there are lags, it gets weird. I've never had this issue, but I'm not in those systems where it's tons of FCs, etc. I got real excited there. I don't have an abrasion blaster though. This is strictly a subsurface build that I'm trying. Close cargo scoop. Whoa! Yeah. $21. That's from the other rock. What are you guys playing in? Right now I'm in the private group. But it should work. What we're doing works everywhere else. When is your carrier leaving? Where's my carrier at? I've kind of lost track of it. Alright. Anybody on Igbenui ready to go? I can leave right now, actually. We've been picking up people at Igbenui and bringing them back. So if you're at Igbenui waiting, I can leave right now. Okay, great. Sorry guys, I got sidetracked. We can plot now. I probably should bookmark a system because I always have to hunt and peck around here. Okay. So we're going here. I don't know how. Hopefully it doesn't put me like far away from the star, dude. Like I need to explore these systems. I really do. All right, we're plotted. Leaving in about 15 minutes. Yeah, I got sidetracked. Sorry, answering like 100 questions and mining at the same time, and I forgot that I got a carrier to run here. If you put an exclamation mark in front of your bookmarks, that puts it above the letter A. Okay. Collection failed. Uh-oh. I have made an error. Where's everything at? Where's it going? Up here? Yeah, up there. Okay. Well, like a more compact carrier version, something like a freighter with space for one medium ship or two small ships. That's what the anaconda was supposed to be. We were supposed to be able to put a sidewinder inside of an anaconda. Who remembers that? That hasn't happened yet. Your thoughts on doing an engineering mat group trip? Yeah. That's on the list of things to do. That's on the list of things to do. We want to do a an engineering run. We're gonna go to the engineering gathering sites, gather people up, and we'll just farm. Maybe this weekend, I don't know. We'll see. I haven't planned anything for Saturday yet. These are the kind of things I want to do on Saturdays, because I stream for a very long time on Saturdays, so it's ideal for that. Oh my goodness, what are you hitting? Stupid spinny rocks. Suicide limpets. Okay, that one died again. There's one specific thing that's probably killing them. Yeah, it is. It's probably is in the path of that rock. I'm about to leave this stuff. I really am. They should have named the limpets lemmings instead. Yeah. Believe it or not, if you can imagine it, the limpets used to be a lot dumber than what they are. Chat, the Bwana boat will be departing in approximately 12 minutes. 12 minutes till the Bwana boat departs. So get on board. Currently Enigma Nui. Exclamation point carrier in chat to get the location of that. Picking up people there, bringing them out here. Remember back before there were limpets? Pepperidge Farms remembers. I'm leaving. Just gonna get my limpets killed anyway. Not worth all these nuggets. Close cargo scoop. Pepperidge Farms remembers. Alright. Fun builders, fun, silly willy. Do. Night vision. Oh yeah, I still have a lot of shock mounts. I do. They'll come in handy. Watch, somebody be like, "I want your ship at the head shock mounts." They're gonna go to Nara and see me. There's a fleet carrier with shock mounts here. I need those. And they're gonna talk just like, "Oh, there's two here. Perfect." This is a spinny boy too. Open cargo scoop. There's a spinny boy. I was close. Knoweth. Huh? Why would you? Delicious. Very delicious. Indeed. 10 minutes. I get more spinning rocks with subsurface than I do not. Like, I'm constantly circling these things. That's why I wanted to build a combat medium ship. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Even R2 is commenting on my derpy. At least my cargo is holding up, I think. For now. Look at all these chickens. I seem to have a problem. There are a lot of low-tip diamonds in space and not enough limpets to collect them all. So I'm going to sit here and wait a little bit. I don't want any things to bug out. Uh-oh, the server's dying? Uh-oh. Are the servers dying, chat? Ooh, no. Orange Sidewinder. Oh, boy. That means I might get kicked when I jump. I think if I don't jump, I'm fine. So we'll just stay in the belt. Forever. Oh, man. Is a fleet carrier jumping? Oh, this could be dangerous. You guys might get sent to a this is gonna be an episode of Lost in Space. You're gonna be sent to another video game. You're gonna come out of warp in No Man's Sky and be like, "What? What happened?" This could be dangerous, man. Oh no! I hope you guys come out. I hope you guys come out. Oh, man. I know, the Skyrim intro, exactly. Somebody mentioned that the other day. You're going to wake up on the Skyrim wagon. You're finally awake. You'd be like... Oh, man. Oh, I don't know, man. It's kind of dangerous. Kind of dangerous. All right, I'm getting these things down before I continue because there's a lot of diamonds out here, and I've only done one node. I haven't done the other one yet. So we just let my 4 little limpets go to work. I probably can move to make their life easier. Yeah, the node, they're like over here a little bit. Yeah, there they are over there. I don't know, I'm on your ship now and it looks fine so far. That's how it always starts. It's always paradise before the chaos. Birds chirping and flowers blooming, and all of a sudden the sky opens up, and then the next thing you know, there's doom creatures running around, you shoot them with shotguns. I played this video game. You guys are gonna jump, and when you land, you're gonna be in dead space. There's gonna be little space babies running around trying to kill you. Oh, it's ready. I didn't know it was ready. I would have told you sooner. Thank you. I have vittles. I gotta eat this slow. All right, now it's time to hit the other one. Now that that one's calmed down. Where we at? Over here? Over here. Boop. Liar. You know that hit. Okay, that one didn't hit. Oh, come on. That hit. I need to stop with that crap. Landed on the Bwana boat just in time. Alright, you about to get transferred to Skyrim, man. Hold on to your butts. How much time you got? 3 minutes until departure? Who? It lied to me. It lied to me again. It farted. Uh-oh. It's the pre-jump gas. I barely hit that one. Even the Frontier forum is lagged out. Yeah, apparently there's a DDoS going on various nodes across the internet. It's hitting everybody. Like, I think just about every major site is affected somehow. And people have been scrambling to adjust. You see ads in the hangar? What? I'm not getting any of that revenue. I'm talking to my lawyer. What? It's literally on it. And that's all she wrote. I am saddened. Frustrating. Unable to get into the rings. You guys... Wow. This is crazy. This is actually kind of crazy. I need more limpets. Has Frontier tweeted anything? Whoops. Server crashes as soon as you enter? Try 2 times in private and once in solo. I'm doing relogs at Jameson for Mats. Have you been crashing, Kuritake? I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow or Wednesday, or not Wednesday, but tomorrow or probably Thursday. I'm gonna fill up on grade 5 mats just because I'm thinking about engineering another Mamba like I did before it came out. I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I want to do it. Because I ended up being disappointed by the Mamba, even when I fully engineered it. Or maybe I'll deck out another FAS, because I love that ship. I love the FAS so much. Whoops, I hit the chat button. Oops. Sorry. Alright, so we got 25 limpets. Yeah, that's good. It needs a weapons-focused distributor. What are you talking about, the Mamba? The Mamba's annoying because of heat. That's why it was annoying to engineer the Mamba, because it overheats so easily. As it wasn't like just this and just that, but it was like a bunch of compromises. We're here. Woo! Bwana boat has arrived. And they're in the same video game. Exactly, thermal lasers. And I don't want to be forced to use those. Talk about thermal cascade, right? Yeah. I wanted rails. Or I wanted missiles or pack hounds or something like that, you know? Too much heat. Fire volley, you gotta pop a heat sink. Thermal vent. Yeah, whatever it's called. That's actually what I have on these lasers. This thermal vent. It's so much fun. It's so much fun with thermal vent. Oh my gosh. See, and I really like having thermal vent when I do ship launch fighter stuff, because my AI is basically going to be playing silent run. It's basically going to be silent. They're going to be cold. So, and I'm going to be flying around with a fighter. So whoever I'm fighting is just going to be like, I'm talking about the AI, not players. Like, it's so funny to watch. No, dude, I tried it with Pack Hounds Engineered. Like, I engineered everything on there. It's just, it's annoying. It's very annoying. Especially when you compare it to other ships. And I'm not even talking about the further lands, you know, I'm just talking about other ships in general. It's really, really annoying. All the compromises you got to do because of heat. And it's such a fun ship to fly. That's what it's so... It's really frustrating and annoying. Even after they buffed it, because it was like... It was really bad at launch, and then they buffed it. When's the last time you tried a Mamba again? I didn't try an engineered one since 2 months after they changed it. I did one again on my alt account, but that wasn't engineered. And I think I had multi-cannons on it, so it was kind of a lull build. So it was like 2 months after they changed the heat and they buffed it. It still is annoying. You have a sign ship Mamba? I have many questions. I have several questions. Okay, so after I finish this, I'm gonna go back to the carrier, and I gotta refill the lithium, tritium. It's a good jousting ship, it is. It's really good for jousting. And that's really fun if you got missiles. Or, you know, a plasma cannon. A PA, plasma accelerator. It's really good if you got plasmas, but guess what? Plasmas are just miniature stars that you shoot. So you're gonna overheat with plasmas. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. So you can't use plasmas, which this is what I really want to use. It's like fire plasma, pop a heat sink. Fire plasma, pop a heat sink. Rails work generally, but they still get hot though. Hotter than what I like. What mining setup do you recommend here? It's best to bring everything because you can get low temp diamonds from everything. Which is why probably why the most ideal thing is to bring like a Python or a crate and just put one of everything. This particular build I got here is only subsurface, and I'm kind of doing an experiment. This is only a subsurface build that I have lasers on too, but you kind of have to bring lasers. Open cargo scoop. That's like going back to my original point. There's too many compromises with the Mamba. Sure, you can build one to have it run cool,
Indeed.
but how much do you have to give up to do that? How much speed do you have to give up? How much maneuverability? How much of the other benefits do you have to give up for that? You know, that's the thing. There's too many compromises for the heat. That's why I think everybody pretty much said, well, Mamba, lol, Fertilands instead. Because you don't have to give up that crap on the Fertilands. I hate this spot. Lights? Yeah, I'm gonna need lights for this. Oh, done. Hey man, do you know if any FCs are jumping from Lu Pao? No, I don't think many are because it's only 100 light years away. Just truck it, dude. That's like barely 10 jumps away. You can just truck that. So I think a lot of fleet carriers, including myself, are not doing it because it's so close. I don't know. I'm not monitoring system chat. It's a little bit busy in there. It's a little bit of chatter going on in system chat. It's just catching up. It's catching up because I haven't opened it yet. Okay, now it's caught up. Kinda. So, monitor system chat. People in fleet carriers in here usually post in here if they're leaving to go to a sell point or go to the bubble or something. Or was that the only one? Yeah, it was. Close cargo scoop. Not interested in the UI color change mods. No, because I did it a while ago. And there was a bug with the engineering faces. Or the faces of NPCs. That they would be weird colors. So when that happened, I went back to default. Since then, the tools that allow you to pick colors have they account for that now, so you don't run into that anymore. I just never bothered to change back after that. So I made up my mind that I was just gonna wait until Frontier supports it. by default, because you know, it's like weird things like their faces change color, your targets are the wrong color. So yeah, I got excited for a second. I used to rock blue. I had a really good blue color scheme, but ever since that I think that the bug actually came around the time they introduced engineers. I'm pretty sure that's when it was. When engineers came into the game, everybody's faces were like purple. So you had to change your colors so that the faces looked right. And, you know, that your targets were distinguishable. I just said I didn't feel like doing that. But since then, it's gotten better. So if I wanted to, I can go back to it. It'd be fine. But I'm just used to the BMW orange again, so I'm sticking with it. Hmm, 28. Looks like we're laser mining, boys. Open cargo scoop. I'm sorry everybody's having trouble getting in, man. This sucks that the servers are having problems. Where's this fleet carrier? Can you guys at least get to the fleet carrier? 'Cause I can send you guys back home. Where's the fleet carrier at right now? Alright, we're gonna plot back to Igbanui. You're in the loading screen. Wait, are you on the carrier? Still, Ninja? So you're actually stuck on the carrier. Oh, you're not on the carrier. Okay. Lights. Is this the only trip back? No, I've made multiple trips. I'm going back and forth, back and forth. But I gotta go do tritium too. I gotta refill the tritium hold. So I gotta dock, transfer from my hold into the donate thing. Which is silly, Frontier. It's really silly that I have to do it that way. Close cargo scoop. Combat is still terrible. Where do you plan to go and sell? Lupao. Right now, I'm just gonna put these on the carrier because I wanna do the. I'm gonna do this tritium thing. Is tritium trading still a good way to make credits? It's still better than normal trading. Yeah, but it's not as good as it was before. It's still much better trading that's ever been in the game, but it's not as good as it was the day the release came out. It's still a good way to make money though. Yeah, if you got a good Netflix show you're catching up on, or Hulu, or whatever you watch.
Excuse me, your liege, but you are low on fuel.
Trading is the way to go if you want to go AFK, especially if you get a Super Cruise assist and a dock assist. You could passively make a lot of money while watching your favorite TV show. And use programs like On Top Replica. I don't know if you guys know about On Top Replica. Let me show you it real quick. On Top Replica allows you to like Like, I'm gonna watch a very, very handsome gentleman on YouTube. You guys may have heard of him. God, this guy is so good. He has such a great channel. I highly recommend you subscribe to him. Let me find his channel. I can't remember his name. Oh, he is so good. So good. And now my hard drive has to wake up. I have on top replica on my backup drive. Come on, wake up! You stupid drive. And it's up. Alright. On top replica. Oh, I could have just typed it. Ha ha ha. Okay, so let's get this YouTube guy. Yeah, man, he's such a great guy, this guy. I'm telling you, oh my gosh. It's alright.
Where'd you go, YouTube guy? I can't find you.
Oh, there it is. I lost him, but I found him again. Okay. So I'm setting this up so you guys can see the end result. Hold on. One sec. All right. God, this YouTube guy is awesome. So I have this little window here. God, this YouTube guy is so great. He talks about Elite Dangerous. He has like a bunch of other stuff. So you can have like this window like overlaid on top of everything, right? You can resize it, move it around. So while you're trading, you can just watch a movie in this little window. Oh, this YouTuber is so good. He's so good. Is great for the economy of your pocket. Let me explain. So this on-top replica is really customizable. You can bring any window over you want.
Stations within one
Not just browser windows. You can bring programs.
I've seen gaps as high as buy at 4K, sell at 85K. And just this.
And naturally, it's always on top. So it's on-top replica.
It is easily 200 million an hour with one jump. Granted, one of the jumps is like 12K light seconds away from the star, but still, it's about a 15-minute run. It's about a just giggling thinking about this. It's a 15-minute run, and I'm even using the auto dock because that's how good this route is. You know the route is good if Bwana is using auto dock.
Bwana, that's his name. I couldn't remember it, dude. I just couldn't remember it. That's his name. YouTube.com/Bwana. You guys need to subscribe to that guy. He's great. He's great. I actually have a command for him. Such a handsome gentleman. Ooh. Ooh. If I self-destruct, will I be on the Bwana boat? You know, I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. Like, do the carriers behave like regular stations? So if you dock there, do you respawn on the carrier, or is it a nearby station, or what? Because I haven't tested that yet. At least I don't think I have. If I did test it, I did it involuntarily. Did you know he has a second channel dedicated to coffee? He does? I love coffee. Oh my gosh, I love coffee. He has another channel? What? Do you have to be in borderless to use the program? Yeah, you do. You do. If you're full screen, it doesn't work. All right, so I'm gonna refuel the tritium. I'm gonna fill it up to the top. Don't have to worry about this tonight again. And then I'm gonna send the Bwana boat back to Igbenui. For anybody else who needs a ride, if they want to come out and get disconnected. And then I'm gonna bring it back. You back in the bubble or out here? Oh, I'm out here. I'm in the LTD3. You never had coffee. You're killing me, Smalls.
Commander. Docking permission requested
Request docking.
mandatory prior to landing.
Night vision.
Clearance granted. Move directly to your allocated path.
Deploy landing gear. Man, I love these thrusters so much. Good grief. Holy crap, that's the best engineering ever.
Contact confirmed. Hangar crew is ready. Our services are available for use, Commander.
Alright. I'm gonna switch over to my cutter so I can fill up my cargo. Actually, first I need to dump all of this stuff. Transfer. Transfer the diamonds. Give him the diamonds. Okay. I keep the limpets for now. Nope, I gotta dump the limpets. It's gonna transfer them. Alright, now go to shipyard. Switch to your boy. The cutter. Sick landing, thank you. Oh, thank you all. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's easy to do good landings if you got
shields, Commander.
It's easy to do a good landing if you got like really good thrusters, man. All right, we're gonna hold the A button until the capacity of my tritium is 784. What's the bare minimum I need to get FC close to LTD3 start making back money? Wait, what's the bare minimum I need to get an FC? Like 6 billion. $6 billion will get you like the core and a couple basic modules, and then you'll have a little bit for upkeep. With just the FC work? Yeah, you could just get a bare FC and be fine. Because you have the tritium. If you just want to come out here and mine LTD3, you can just buy the base. Is Pour Over really that much better than Auto Drip? I think so. Pour Over gives you an immense amount of control over the flavor. What HODAs do I use? I use a HOSAS. Hands-on stick and stick. I do need to put that in my FAQ. I have 2 Thrustmaster T16000Ms. Donate la tritium. All of it. Alright. We need another... like 152? Something like that. Almost under 4,000 tritium. We're getting rid of it. I'm actually trying to make room so I can buy a Sidewinder package. I need 5,000 capacity for that. But now that I'm looking at this, maybe that's not a good idea, because after I do that, I'm not going to have room for anything. I don't know, I got to think about this. Hey, your boy's full. Okay. Alright, back to the other ship. You know, maybe I'll go back. No, I'll stick with the ship. This ship is fun. I like this crate. I call it Kratos. I have a crate Phantom called Windows Explorer. There it is, Kratos. Yeah, T16000 is a great cheap stick. It is. And I have a Warthog too. That was the first HOTAS, full-fledged HOTAS I bought, was a Thrustmaster Warthog. I actually replaced it with 2 of these. I still have it, by the way. All right, so maybe like 75 limpets. How's the dual stick setup work? I'm using stick and throttle. Well, essentially, I put throttle as a very low priority, and my left stick is all about thrust. So the left stick is all about movement, and the right stick is about direction. On the left stick, if I push forward, I thruster forward, thruster backward, thruster right, thruster left. And I use my hat to go up and to go down. So the left stick does all of that. The right stick, I have twist. So I use twist to roll. I use yaw and I use pitch on the right stick. Throttle is just on a button. Because with throttle in Elite Dangerous, I usually just go to 50% or 75% or 0 or 100. So it's like, I don't really prioritize thrust or throttle that much. But I prioritize thruster. I hope I explained that right. I used to draw a diagram and everything, but I'm not going to do it right now. Alright, everything should be restocked, I think. Okay, so we're about to head back to Igbanui to pick up anybody in the bubble that wants to come back, or if anybody wants to go back home. Jump on the carrier now. I'm about to plot back to Igbanui. If you want to go back to the bubble, want to hitch a ride, catch a ride, I'm going back to Igbanui. Then we're coming right back. I'm not going to ride. I'm going to stay here in mine while this is happening. All right. First planet. Hey, we are plotted. Let's go mine. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of our carrier.
You just unlocked the Lance. Where can I find a hangar that has it? Does it have to be a high-tech station? Yeah. Do you have Founders World access? It's guaranteed to be at Founders. Go there. Jameson Memorial has it. Shinrada Desra, Jameson Memorial. Lucky Goat out of Tally, Florida. These coffee names, man. Blood of the Earth, Bones Coffee, Death Wish Coffee, Lucky Goat.
You have less than no fire zone. Good luck and fly safely, Commander.
I don't know why coffee names have to be so edgy. Why can't you just call coffee like Dunkin' or Starbucks or Flower Power or Java Boy? There's probably so many names that you probably can't find any. Y'all making me want coffee, and I've already had some, babe, what's the name of the coffee we drink? The really strong one? It starts with an E. Gosh, I can't remember the name of it. I did a video on it. So if you drink that, you're not allowed to drink any more coffee. So stop making me want coffee, chat. Gosh, what's the name of the coffee? Hold on. Let's go to this great YouTube channel that's talked about this coffee. Let's see. What was it called? Biohazard. That's it. Yeah, I drank Biohazard tonight, but I watered it down a little bit. Usually I use 200 grams or 200 liters. I'm sorry, 200 milliliters of water per 30 grams of the Biohazard, because that's what they recommended. But tonight I used 300 milliliters of water, so I watered it down a little bit. I can confess it hasn't made much of a difference. It's still freaking strong, and I still haven't drank it all. It's gotten cold twice. It's still potent. It's got 4 times the beans have 4 times the amount of normal caffeine in it. Just firebended. He just broke out the freaking avatar. just firebend it. Okay, Aang. Sure. I'll get right on that. And then the Fire Nation attacked. Where in Lupo do we sell? The big station. Swift Vision, I think is the name. Yeah, Swift Vision. I think there's still 1.2. Oh, 1.7 according. I think it's still 1.7, but take a look at the demand. Don't sell too many, because you're not gonna get full price if the demand is too low. Because it's like only 1,300 demand, so you can only get 100 or so in before you start to lose a lot of money. You guys still can't get in, man. That sucks. That really sucks. I'm probably in the wrong spot. I'm not paying attention. I have 3 teasers out there. Original version I bought for Flight Sims long ago. Then I bought the twin packages version when usually leaked. All 3 are still cheaper than my Warhol Throttle. I got mine for $40 each. That was a good price. So I spent a total of $80 on both of these. And my Warthog, you know, the Warthog is like 200 plus, so. Microsoft brings back the Sidewinder. Oh, you going back with that? The Sidewinder. See if we can test my fighter out. Oh, another guy spawned. Adder? He's definitely gonna mine. Then again, I have seen pirate adders. An Asp Scout Novice. I didn't finish my scan. Lawless. Oh. Of course. We're in the Anarchy. I don't know why I'm looking for bounties out here. I'm sorry, looking for wanted status out here. How did I get in? I think I got in before everything went kaput. Careful, agent. The Bwana boat's heading back to the bubble. Unless you want to go back. You might have to wait till we come back again tonight. Yeah, landing pad lockdown in 5 minutes, and departure in about 9 minutes. Night vision. Yeah, it's going back to Igbenui to pick up other people that want to come out here, and it's going to come back. So I'm doing round trips. Basically, it's a bus route. It's a Bwana boat route. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. You were stuck in a loop? Oh, sorry to hear that. You were loading ghost diamonds or something. Oh no, so you got the bug too? Yeah. People say it's a bug with the refinery. You left newborn in a dolphin, come back in the T7. Oh boy. Upgrade! Ew. Hope Last of Us 2 lives up to the hype. Yeah, I tried. I didn't like. I don't know. I tried Last of Us, and I think it's one of those games I would prefer to watch rather than play. I didn't like the controls on it when I played it, so I'm probably gonna watch if I'm interested in it. I'll watch somebody else play it. Cause I really tried to like the first Last of Us. We played on stream, and I was like, ugh, I didn't like the whole. That everybody in chat was like, you'll get used to it. I'm like, no, I won't. The story was great though. I mean, the story was definitely a good story. I just didn't like the controls of the game. How's the mining? Oh, it's kind of slow going tonight, but we're mainly focusing on getting people out here to get rich. Are the controls combat that much different from Uncharted? Yeah, they are. They are. They are. I'm trying to remember exactly what bothered me. It was like either the crouch buttons and something that I kept... It was something that I was doing that was really awkward. It didn't make sense to me. I kept getting killed because of when I was trying to do stealth. If it was like Uncharted, I wouldn't have an issue with it. Because I know Uncharted is like the back of my hand. It was just really weird. And the fact that it was a combination of that, and it was the fact that they had a lot of stealth stuff, and I kept getting caught. It always came back to the controls. I was doing stuff I didn't want to do. And I tried my best to get used to it. I think I got like 6 hours into it before I gave up. I just eyeball it, twist it, but there's some people that have come up with scientific 300 million meters away from this. I don't know, but I just eyeball it. Seven point. Yeah, if you eyeball it, you generally should be okay, but people are doing testing and say, "Oh, I had the best success with this." There's a lot of randomness with this, so depending on where you land. Until somebody maps this out, everybody's gonna have different theories on what's the best. It depends on where you land. There's so much randomness with these billions of rocks out here. 15. Maybe I should mine this. It's a little slow, so I'll mine this. Boat on lockdown. Blah. Heading back to Igbenui to pick up people who want to ride out, or if anybody wants to go back to the bubble. Well, it's on lockdown now, so you can't get on. Oh, you missed it by seconds? No. If you try to replicate what that guy did, there's a 99% chance you're not going to get 700 million per hour. I guarantee it. You're just not going to get it. You'll get a good yield, but there's just too much randomness involved with this. It's not about ship and fit. It's all about where you are and what rocks you're looking at. So, when someone says they do something like that, I take it with a grain of salt. Because right now, like, this is, like, last run, I found, like, in the time I've been here, I found 3 surface nodes. And this time, I haven't found any. That's just how wild it can vary, you know? So if I get in a Corvette, that's not going to change. Because it really is a function of finding the rocks. That determines your success in mining. After you find the rocks, then you can kind of tweak your builds and how you mine and how many collect Olympus you have, how fast you can collect. But if you can't find the rocks, it doesn't matter what you take out here. Oh, I missed this song. Thumbs up. I forgot the song existed. Oh, he's doing the relogging trick? I wouldn't do that. I feel dirty doing that. I heard about that. Basically, people just relog once and just mine the same rock over and over again. I don't know. That just feels ugh. I feel very dirty doing that. A Dav's Hope I don't feel dirty doing. Mainly because my SRV merges with every building every time I do it. So I have to pay for it with frustration. So I don't feel bad about that one. But mining the same rock over and over again, I don't know. Nah. I'll pass on that one. I mean, I don't think it's an exploit or anything. I don't think I'll do it. Like, to me, that's equivalent to sitting in a station. Remember that exploit that was out where you bought from a station and sold to the same station and got a profit? To me, that's the same vein as that. I wouldn't do that either. There was a bug. I don't know if you guys know about this. There was a bug where a station was glitched, so it was buying stuff for more than what you can. You could actually buy it from the same station and then sell it back and make a profit. So people were sitting there in cutters and just making insane amounts of money. So much money that Frontier reverted it. When I remember, Frontier took that money back because people made so much freaking money from that. To me, that's kind of the same vein as that. If you're going to relog on the same rock and just keep mining the same rock, Well, what happened, Eddie Rab? I missed it. Loaded into LT3 and blown up by pirates. Oh no! No, 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 no. You couldn't fly away, man? Or did you try to fight? You had some tritium. Did you spawn on the carrier? I might go do some Robigo runs. Like, I might just showcase, like I wrote up a very detailed blog post a while ago on various ways to make money. And a lot of it's still valid. The only thing that really ticked me off is that I used like the old short link system for the builds and they got rid of it. So all my links I put together are gone. Ugh. Where is it? It was like called Space Truckin', VIP Passengers, Beyond, Return of Passenger Missions. Here it is. So here's a blog post I did. Elite Dangerous Credit Making Techniques and Builds. So in this, I talk about trading and I have fits for everything. Everything from a hauler. I put a lot of work into this. Hauler to a cutter. I talk about what's trades and how to do the filters on EDDB.io. I talk about bounty hunting and some fits, exploration and some fits. I talk about road to riches, community goals when they were a thing, and this was when payload missions had got removed. And I was like, when we get payload missions back, maybe that'll do it too. So I put a lot of work into this post. So I'm thinking about just like showcasing like all of these. Like on stream, right? And this was back in 2018 when I made this post. The heck? Twitch is acting up. So yeah, so if I click this link, it's broken. And I'm so ticked off that I put together all these builds and I used their short link and then their short link just went away. That's why I don't even want to go back and edit it because of that. You want me to link this? Okay. None of the links are going to work though. None of the links are going to work. Like all these fits that I have and the prices and stuff, you know, it's like they're all broken now. And that really ticked me off. I was like, how could you just shut down a short link service like that? Yeah, if I go back, well, look, Coriolis is having problems now too. Coriolis' short link doesn't work anymore, and when it does work, it's very spotty. So they're having a very similar issue right now. Like to build a short link, it takes a miracle. I don't know. Maybe I just use. Even Google got rid of their short link service. Maybe I just use the full links. Forget the short link. Now, third-party short linkers probably going to go away too. I can't rely on them, you know. I can't make my own because I'd have to maintain it forever. And there's no guarantee I'm going to maintain it forever either. Like, I did a lot of Elite Dangerous blog posts. I think when that happened, I stopped doing them. I was disgusted. Like, we talked about the return of passenger missions. Remember Hayden? I talked about different routes there. 30 seconds? Okay. This is back when board flipping was a thing too. Let's see. I need to start back blogging. The last few posts I did was just reposts of my YouTubes, and I just put a little blurb under it. Frontier reveals Elite Dangerous Squadrons. I think I did a post on Bwana's thoughts on fleet carriers too. Personal carriers. Ain't that something? Is power play fun? You know, I haven't done power play seriously in like 3 years, so I can't answer that. I strictly did power play as a means to an end. I only did power play for the modules, and then I didn't care anymore. When power play first came out, I was big into it. I was even in, I did it strictly open, and I would do a lot of PvP, and it was so much fun from that perspective, from a PvP perspective. But the actual systems themselves with power play were so broken and so unreliable, and back then we didn't know how to do half the stuff because the rules were so convoluted. Now I don't know how power play is going. I don't know. I have no idea. But if you need prismatic shields, you gotta do power play. If you want pack hounds, you gotta do power play. If you want hammers, you gotta do power play. If you want pacifier frag cannons, you gotta do power play. So a lot of the modules, the really good weapons and shields and stuff, require you to do power play, and it takes like a month of dedication. I'm not making that up. You gotta pledge for a month, and you gotta do stuff weekly. So it's not something that you could just dabble in, you know, if you want something out of it. Retract landing gear. I wasn't done here. Yeah, the month, you don't have to do everything. Okay, I take that back. You don't have to do everything every week. You can wait till like the last week and just do all the turn-ins. Or do all the trucking that you have to do for it. Because everybody pretty much just moves the propaganda stuff. You can just do it the last week. Or the day before. But it's a month in actual real time that you gotta wait. So. That's the reason why my module storage is full. I got a bunch of power play modules in there. I bought a ton of prismatic shields. I think I spent probably 4 or 5 billion. How much did I spend? Because I bought a ton of 8s, class 8s and 7s. So I spent multiple billions on prismatic shields when I got them unlocked. Because the thing is, once you lose that status, you can't buy them anymore. So once you get access to them, you have to buy them and store them. Or you gotta keep that. You gotta keep that power play ranking, which I ain't got time for all that. So I just bought a bunch and stored them. Closed cargo. Oh, I already did that. Nope. Closed cargo scoop. Closed cargo scoop. Jeez, R2, what's wrong with you? It dropped me below 10 billion so long ago. So it takes a month to get prismatic? It does, yeah. Because it's your way of showing loyalty. So you got to be pledged to them a month. And then you, if you have the rank, you have them unlocked. How much did I spend? I don't remember. It was a lot. I spent a lot of money on prismatics. Because prismatics are really, really good. They are really, really good. I did the same for pack hounds and pacifiers. I spent a lot of money. It was more than 1 billion. It was more. It was multiple billions, pretty much. I'm pretty sure. But it was worth. Like I still got prismatics in storage now. Unengineered, untouched, ready to go for whatever ship I want to put them on. And I don't think I ever have to worry about Space Khaleesi ever again. You know? Hey man, you make credits to spend credits. Yeah, make credits to spend credits, dude. That's what I spent that money. $793 mil. Congrats, man. That's a good haul. Are prismatics OP? They're very good. You put them on fits where you don't. Your shield. You want your shields to never go down, so you stack shield cell banks. You know you put a bunch of engineering into it to where your effective HP is ridiculous, to where it would take an army to break your shields. So cutters are really attractive as shield tanks because they have so many internals, and you can just pop shield cell banks for days, and your shields just never break. It takes a lot to break those shields, and prismatics are just crazy. Right now, the carrier is either on its way to Igbenui or has arrived. It's in Igbenui right now. So if you want to come back out here and mine with us, you can hop on at Igbenui, and then we'll come back. We'll bring you back here. Exclamation point carrier in chat to get that system name. You're already there? Cool. So if you don't know how to spell Igbenui, exclamation point carrier in chat. That's where I'm picking people up to bring them out. No, I'm not a fan of bi-weave over prismatics. I really am not. Especially since NPCs got engineered stuff and they target internals. So if you don't have module reinforcement and hull reinforcement, they can take out your power plant, or they can take out your life support, or the smart ones, the elite pilots, will take out your frameshift drive, so you can't run. So if your shields go down, it doesn't take much for the NPCs to take out your modules. So I found I have best success in has resin and stuff if they just never takes my shield down. Just never take my shields down, so I don't have to worry about my modules. But they do have some of the weapons that go through your shields, and you just have to deal with that. But otherwise, dude, it's like they will take you out. Like you gotta be careful, man, especially at the elite rank. Lights. Actually, I think I need those lights. Like I really didn't notice that until I got to elite pilots. How much of your they just melt your modules, man. They gave the AI some brains. That's why I'm like, I'm going prismatic. Or if I'm in the FAS, you know, I stack up on module reinforcement. I stack up on module reinforcement, I stack up on hull reinforcement and stuff, and I go hull tank. But still, I gotta watch my internals really closely. Alright, I think I'm gonna wait to laser this, because that's a lot of diamonds floating in space. If you engineer your bioweeds with full resistances, they are great against NPCs. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Because I would go into Haz-Reses. What did I put bioweaves on? It might have been the gunship. The gunship or the FAS. And all it took for them was to take my shields down once and I was dead. That's the thing, man. It's like, why? I don't understand. If you're going to go with bioweave, high resist bioweave, I don't know. I'll have to do it again. I'll have to do it again. Maybe it's been too long. Maybe things have changed. But the last time I tried to do bioweaves, I didn't like them. I didn't like them. I don't remember what I put them on. It's been so long. Because I even had some of the PvP guys come in here and give me suggestions. I remember that like it was yesterday. They're like, you need to get bioweaves with some, I don't remember the engineering. Basically, it gave you all the resistances. So if you look at all the resistances, thermal and all that stuff, it gave you all of them. And then I would stack my shield boosters to make up for the lost resistances. So by the time I put my shield boosters on with the bioweaves, I had full resistances. Problem was, my shield still went down. They took out my not my power plant. They took out my frameshift drive anyway. I was like, this is stupid. And I was like, I was fighting. Let's put this in perspective. I wasn't doing 1v1s in PvE. Let's just put this in perspective. I was one ship going up wings of 3 of clippers and vultures and possibly anacondas. So I wasn't 1v1ing. If you guys are 1v1ing, this conversation is probably not valid. I'm going against wings of 3 elite players or elite NPCs. So while I'm fighting one, I got to tank or dodge the other 2. So I'll try it again. But when I went up against, when I'm talking about in Haz-Reses, because those wings of 3 were very common in Haz-Reses. They take the shields out. And after the shields go down, it's like they don't waste time taking out modules. And I really, like I said, I didn't notice that until I hit elite. Till I came across elite pilots. All right, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I'm just a bad pilot. I don't know. I was just chalking it up to being a bad pilot, but I'm gonna tell you that I did not like bioweave. What's the difference between this and WoW Farm and buy new stuff? Nothing, right? No, that's not a correct statement. I mean, I have better luck, but I'm using a cutter. Oh, I'm not going in when the situations I'm talking about. I'm in a medium ship. I'm not flying a cutter. I'm not flying a Corvette. I'm flying a medium ship with bioweaves. That could be a difference too. Because I'm talking about like the FAS class, the Fer-de-Lance, the Python. That's what I was flying. I wasn't flying a big ship. When I'm talking about bioweaves. So I'll put prismatics on them, man. And yes, they do have a power draw. It's a big power draw compromise. Isn't the FAS a whole tank? It is. If you take an FAS with no shields up against an elite NPC, they're going to take out your modules. I don't care if it's a whole tank or not. Because they target your modules, right? And you can put module reinforcement to kind of help with that. You know, it gives you some protection. But once they burn through the module reinforcement, they take out your modules. They do. So, especially if you're fighting in Wing of 3, and you got a vulture. Actually, the most common thing I've seen is like a combination of clippers and vultures. So the clippers come in, you know, you can easily take those out first, but while you're doing that, the vultures melt your shields with PAs and/or plasmas. I mean, with PAs and/or rails, and they start melting your shields down. So when I had Bioweave, even with resistances, it took them a bit to take them down. So I take out the clipper, I'd be halfway done with one of the vultures, and my shields are low. And since I'm hull tanking, I'm not packing shield cell banks in the FAS, right? So by the time I get to the last one, I have very low shields, and it's a 1v1 with very low shields. And then in some cases, my shields go down. And then once that happens, the NPC kicks in their logic and go, oh God, his shields are down. Time to target his modules. And I look at the health of my modules, and they just go... And they focus on one module. It's not random. I was really impressed when I saw that happen. I was really impressed. Are you running at least 2 MRPs? I think I gotta think it. How many? Because the FAS doesn't have military internals, right? It just has normal. I'm trying to remember. Because I use a combination of hull and module, right? I don't remember how many I use. Just be smart to the AI and roll your ship and keep them away from the module and the target. That's called being a grip pilot. Like I said, I must be a bad pilot. But I'm telling you guys why I don't like bioweaves. Even engineered bioweaves. And it could be because I'm a bad pilot. I already admitted that. I could be a bad pilot and I can't deal with it. But I'm using prismatics. I'm definitely using prismatics over bioweaves. It has 4 military compartments. Then if it has 2, then I use a hull and I use a module. I use one of each. It's not that bioweaves are the Pegasus. I'm just giving you one scenario with the FAS. That's not the only ship I've done this with. I've done it with a lot of ships. I'm giving you examples of, you guys were talking about like hull tanks and stuff like that. I'm just giving you examples. I've done this with the FAS. I mean, I've done this with the Fer-de-Lance. I've done it with a Python. I've done it with a Crate. I've done it with, well, Vulture doesn't count. I've done it with a Courier. That was funny. I've done it with the Asp Explorer. I've done it with the Asp Scout. I've done it with the, what's the Alliance ships? I've done it with both of those. Because that's like one of the things I would test, like when they come out. I would try different shields, and I go into a conflict zone or a combat zone, and I try bioweaves. And every time I didn't like them. And people come suggest them all the time, and I always tell I just don't like them, man. So we can agree to disagree. They just don't work for me. They just don't work for me. I don't like bioweaves. So you'll see me in prismatics.
It's a matter of taste more than skill. For me, it's just practice. It's just practicality. Like when I play the game, they don't work for me. And to me, that's a clear cut and dry reason why not to use them. I mean, you guys have success. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just can't use them. How long is it? Do I have time to get some engineer mats? No, I can come now. I'm waiting on people. How many people are on the ship right now? I can come right now. I didn't know anybody was waiting. If you did tell me, I missed it. Oh boy. Did I bookmark this? Okay. Cutter is the ultimate prismatic ship. Dude, I feel like I'm cheating when I have a cutter and prismatics and shield cells. It just feels like you're cheating. It's actually too good. Retract cargo scoop. Like right now, I can tell you right now, I'm pretty sure my FAS still has bi-weaves on them. I don't know about my gunship, but I'm 100% sure my FAS still has bi-weaves. Just because I don't like them, that means I'm going to run them all the time. I'm not going to run them, but I just don't like them. I don't like bi-weaves. They're just...
Indeed.
Now, in PvP, it's a totally different ballgame. Like, if I go to Sand 2, it's a totally different thing. I'm talking PvE here, actually, you know. Because I know a lot of PvPers use bi-weaves. For good reason. And a lot of people also use prismatics. It's kind of different in that situation, but... You know what? I think I did use bi-weaves on my Thargoid ship. I did use bi-weaves on my Thargoid ship because they would take out my shields anyway. So I was like, I'm just going to use bi-weaves since they're going to take them out anyway. You having better luck with LTDs than with Opals the other day? Not this run. I don't think I found a single subsurface this run. I'm pretty sure I haven't found a single subsurface this run. Can you do power play without PvPing? That's pretty much how they all do it, chat. Nobody PvPs with power play. Nobody PvPs in power play. No, I'm just joking. But one of the I'm joking because one of the problems with power play is that you can do it in solo. You can do power play in solo and not ever see another player, so it's kind of, you don't have to PvP at all. You should probably do a Robigo run. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that tomorrow, Evans. Just do deliveries for power play. Some people actually still play power play for power play purposes and not just to get a module. Like, there's still people out there. Like, I check the subreddit every now and then, and you'll get a post every blue moon. Fuel Rats broke their record
in one day, 250. Oh my goodness. Good thing they got fleet carriers. Holy crap. But I respect you guys' opinion. I'll try bi-weaves again. I attribute it to my piloting more than anything. I think I just I'm bad at shooting. But it was very, I was like, man, they're just this AI just keeps taking out my modules. Like, what good are module reinforcements? That's how the 13th Legion faction lost many of their systems. A rival overran them in solo. The 13th Legion, by their charter, can only play in open. Yeah, fantasy, the EHP. The EHP of prismatics is why I like them. If you play your cards right, your shields never break. It's all about the effective HP, man. It's like they don't break. That's why I became a fan of them, because once your shields do break, the AI turns into Terminator mode. Y'all making me I want to do combat now. Thank you. Jeez. Here I am. I was made up my mind about making money. Now I want to go fit an FAS and go shoot some people. Jeez, chat. Thargoid attacks ignore. Yes, they do. They do pure damage. That's why every time I fought Thargoids, I just put on bi-weaves. I'm like, it doesn't matter. It's just like, I don't care. It's just like they're gonna go through the shields no matter what. So I'm just like, bi-weaves. Give me some shields every now and then. See, my favorite thing with prismatics is that you put resistances on them on top of the effective HP. So this is how you do it. You mix and match your shield boosters. Because you can only do so much on the actual shields themselves. You have to mix and match your shield boosters. And do one type of resistance on one, and maybe do some just straight up EHP on another, and you mix and match them to where you get them to the sweet spot. There was Ryan who taught me that. It was all about mixing it. That was like the thing that I was doing wrong, was that I wasn't mixing and matching my shield boosters. So how'd the Guardian FSD booster run go? It was fun. It was fun, exciting, and I learned a lot. But man, was it tiring. Oh, there is diminishing returns. Yes, there is. You can only do so much. It was a lot going on. Retract cargo scoop. Retract cargo scoop. Am I going back out there? Yeah, eventually. Don't know when exactly. I don't know if we're gonna do that. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub, Irish Boy. Appreciate that, dude. I don't know if I'm going this weekend or next, but we're going back out there.
Irish_boy gifted a tier 1 sub to Sea Salt 87.
Sea Salt 87. Yeah, you got to experience probably one of the more brutal parts of SRV driving. Like the Guardian run is one of those things that it challenges your skills as a SRV pilot. Especially that time part. Like that time part gives people the willies. Dude, I got a laser mine of 10%. That's how dry this run has been. Yeah, that was a lot of you guys' first time in SRV. That was a lot of people's first time, and that was trial by fire. But overall, it was a learning experience, and it was a fun experience. You know, a lot of people got to ride on the fleet carrier for the first time. They got to hear the sounds. People unlock their first Guardian module. They got to see the Guardian lights. Yes, drive assist off is the only way to go. Like, every time I turn drive assist on the SRV, I feel like it works against you. Where am I selling diamonds? Lu Pao? I think it's still a spot. Let me refresh an aura. Yeah, Lu Pao's at 1.7 still. Over at Swift Vision or Cardano Ring. I turn on drive assist if I want to do donuts. You can't get there? What are you flying, dude? You can buy a fuel scoop from the carrier. It's like 137 light years away. It's not that far away. You're stuck in your Corvette. Oof. Yeah, Lu Pao is still the same. I think he's saying he doesn't have a fuel scoop and he can't get there without running out of fuel. I mean, I could take you there in the carrier, but it's kind of a... We'll see. Where are we at? Like, you could buy a fuel scoop on the carrier and just drive there. Because 137 light years is like, it's not that far at all. Oh, you're in Daciasis. Oh. So you're not at Igbenui and you're not at the carrier or the LTD site. So you need to get the... Can you get the Igbenui? Because we're going between Igbenui and the LTD3 site. That's where we are right now. So if you can get to one of those two sites, we can help you. Dicet E80s. Dicetiates? 80s? Not E's. Dicetiates? Let me put this in Google. Okay, Google. Teach me English. Yes, Bwana, whatever you say. What? Pronunciation. Okay, they don't have a Google thing for it. Google home, Google, okay, Google, whatever it is. There's nothing more than a Clippy 2000. Oh, you guys got Google. Oh, you shouldn't have told me that. At some point in the future, you're going to get trolled by Bwana. And you're going to listen to Yakety Sax involuntarily. That's my troll. You're going to play Yakety Sax. Yeah, dude, the way we can help you is if you go to Igbenui, I can pick you up and bring you out here. And then you'll only be 100 light years away. But right now, we're about to leave Igbenui. So you have to wait for the next round. Yeah, it's about to leave in 2 minutes. So you have to wait till we come back to Igbenui. which is going to be in whatever the return trip is, 20 minutes. Just found 3 subsurfaces you can't synth ammo. Sadness. Sadness was had that day on twitch.tv/bwana. What is with this run today? Like the last run was decent, but I encountered the bug. Now I'm not even getting enough diamonds to even get the bug. Because I'm not finding any subsurface. So inconsistent, man. That's why I like trading. You don't have this problem with trading. The only problem you have is if the route dries up. $18 tons. That's what I'm talking about. They're part of the BGS and not the instance. Well, that exploit kind of disproves that. Because people are re-instancing and they're getting respawns. So if it was part of the instance, wouldn't it maybe I'm thinking about it backwards. I may be thinking about it backwards. Holy crap. That? Carrier jump complete. Carrier is arriving out here by the thing. I'm about to hit this rock. Don't tell anybody. Ah!
Shields offline.
Let's just keep bumping this while my shields are offline. Why did I leave my throttle on? I never do that. Oof. I had a dope void opal spot. I maxed out a python every run in like an hour. I wish I had that kind of consistency, man. Because probably the last 5 to 10 times I've done void opals, it's been horrible. You wish console could change HUD color? It ain't so bad. I use default. It ain't so bad. Can you guys change FOV though? Because I have my FOV set to higher than normal. I like having a higher FOV. Actually, you probably can't because I have to go into a config file to do it. So that answers that question. Halloween orange? It's more like BMW orange. I think Braven likes BMWs.
The carrier's just one jump out. Yeah, it is. It is. So, once you undock, go here. Call sector CCK 838-2. And the carrier's right here. So it should be like one jump. I don't know how far away from the star it is because I didn't plot inside the system. Is there a way to mine tungsten? You could go to a planet and prospect it, but from the rocks themselves, I think it's just random. Ooh, this is a slow going run here. All right, I'll be sending the carrier back to Igbenui. I'm assuming everybody who was on the carrier has undocked and is ready to go over here. So I'll be sending it back to Igbenui. If anybody wants to catch a ride out here, it'll be picking up people in Igbenui. But we're still on cooldown, I think, now. Got about 20 seconds until cooldown's over, and I'll be going back to Igbenui. How soon? I'm about to schedule it now. So it's going to take 15 minutes from now to get there, then another 10 or so minutes to leave. Well, to lock down the pads and stuff. And we're going to be doing this all night. So if you miss a ride, just wait for the next one. I'm burning through my trit. All right, let's plot it. We're going back to Igbenui. So it's going to take about 15 to get there from now. You're almost full? Oh. Well, if you need to sell, you can just go, you can just travel to the sell site. I'm not jumping to the sell site. You could just plot to Lupao and it's like 100 light years. Yeah, Lupao is like not that far away. Yes, up here. So you can just plot there and sell. Yeah. We're not jumping there. If it was further away, I'd jump there, but I'm not. Ah! Wrong button. All right, I haven't taken a break. I've been streaming for about close to 4 hours now. And have not taken a break, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'll be back for some more. You guys stay awesome. I'll see you in a bit, all right? Just wanna put that out there. G Bison had 10 kills. 11 kills, I think. He had 11 kills, right? My goodness. All right, guys, the carrier is at call 285 sector something or another. We're one jump out from the LTD3. And we're scheduled to go back to Igbenui to pick more people up to bring out here. You made it back? Oh, cool, Eddie Rap. Awesome. So we're going back to Igbenui to pick up people who want to come. If you don't know how to spell the pickup location, exclamation point carrier in chat will give you that. And we'll be at the first planet. So if you want to watch the carrier arrive, you can go to the first planet in there. You can watch the carrier arrive. Really cool effect. And then we're going to bring you guys back here, and then we can all come mining and all that kind of good stuff. All right. Now, once you fill up on mining, once you fill up on your diamonds, you can go and sell yourself. It's about 130 light years away, the sell point. And you can just sell the diamonds at Lupao, Lu space PAO. And they sell for 1.7 there. I think the demand is still above 1,000.
So I wouldn't recommend selling too many. Yes, 1758. So I wouldn't sell much more than 128 if you can help it. There is a PS4 and there are HOTS versions that work on consoles. Yeah. The sticks that I have, I don't think they work on consoles though. Chat, I have some good news. I have some really good news. My wife killed the first boss in Torchlight 3. On painful difficulty. What stick do I have? I have the Thrustmaster T16000M. I have 2 of them. Hosas in chat. I have the old model. Just sold 198 there, and the demand is 1,800 plus. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Where's the carrier going to arrive? I do indeed want to see an arrival. It's going to be in Igbenui Planet 1. Right next to Harness City. That's our home station for our squadron. So if you plot to this planet here, the first planet, you should see the instance pop up when it's like under, I think it's like under 2 minutes left in the jump. I think the instance will pop up, and then you can jump in there and watch it arrive. It's really cool. So yeah, go to the first planet. That's why I'll be coming in at. There's already another carrier there, so you can just, you know, be near that. ETA, I think you still got a lot of time. I just plotted it before the break. Oh, no, you got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes and 30 seconds before it departs. So it's going to be showing up there soon. The landing pad is going to lock down in 2 minutes, and the instance will be there probably in about 4 minutes or so. What FOV? I think I have it set to 75 vertical. Pretty sure that's what I have it set to, 75. Close cargo scoop. So thrusters only. There, a beep. Dude, did I land at the wrong spot or something? I've yet to find a subsurface node on this run. I may have landed at the wrong spot. That's the song doing that. I'm like, what in the world? Didn't catch the name even of the destination? Igbenui. I definitely need better thrusters on the Anaconda. Some of these rocks spin so fast that it's super hard to say. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna try to stick with a medium build. That's what kind of prompted me to make this crate build that I'm using, because I don't like traveling without guns. I don't like doing this without guns, and this will give me a gun option with the crate. And the reason why I think I use the crate
over the Python for the scenarios because I can have a ship launch fighter to supplement my combat. The Python, you can't have a ship launch fighter. So my Python is still my main go-to ship for this kind of stuff, but only if I'm going to go without guns. And the Python has like everything, so. Open cargo scoop. Like the big ships, even with dirty drives, man, even with drag drives and dirty drives, sometimes these rocks can be a real pain to kind of circle around, you know? Like this is a good one I'm in right now. It's not turning hardly at all. Yeah, you can just wait for it to turn at you, but sometimes you get these, I call them like little ridges. It's like a little lip that's over the sight. And you have to come at it at a certain angle. So even if you wait for it to come around, it's annoying to hit it. They have like, they're like incest a little bit, like, you know, a little bit of a canyon inside of it. And yeah, it's inefficient. You have to wait a while. I don't know. It could be worse. So ooh, I am brushing up against somebody behind me. Or somebody's brushing up against me. So I'm going to wait a little bit for my Olympus to get all of these diamonds because I don't want to glitch out anything. And I got a lot of... You know what? Whatever. We're going to push it, chat. We're going to take risks! I'm going to go ahead and do this other one. Can you imagine if that was a big ship? Ah! Stop it. Ow!
Shields offline.
I'm being beat up over here. Hello? Ow. Ow. Keep it going. This is a good rock. That. I think carrier has arrived. Let's get this first one. And I might be the only one, but I just like to ram the rock to stop. I do that if I got a lot of shields. I have a bi-weave that if I get sneezed on, it's not engineered. Actually, it is engineered, but it's not the good engineering. What do I have on this? This has thermal resist, class 3. It's not good engineered. So if I sneeze on this rock, I'll lose my shields. All right, let me. Whoa! Look at all of these chickens. External view. Yes, I do believe the carrier just arrived at Igbenui. Got there just too late. Oh, you missed the arrival. Yeah, it's at Igbenui, and it's going to be coming back out here in a few minutes. The name of my carrier is... a name that may be familiar with some. But not others. It's called a Bwana boat. It's Bwana boat. That's the name of it. Cargo bay full. Uh-oh. How did it fill up that fast? Oh, no. We're in trouble. It's gonna bug out now. I tell you, we're picking up people at Igbenui, man. If you go to Igbenui, we can bring you back and you can sell them. That's where I'm picking up people. The carrier's there right now waiting on passengers. Cool down right now. Oh, you here? Okay. Yeah, get on the carrier. We're coming back. Where am I going next? We're bringing the carrier right back. It's a round trip. We're going to Igbenui, picking up people, bringing them back to the LTD3 site. Igbenui, LTD3. LTD3, Scooby-Doo, Daffy Duck. Oh, we're done. So we're at 112 now. Wow. Close cargo scoop. Thanks for helping. Thank God for Twitch. Wow. Yeah, dude. I really like this atmosphere. Like, right now, New Baran or whatever people call it, something icebox, it's like a terminal. It's like an airport, spaceport terminal. And people like announcing departure times and stuff. It's something I've never seen in this game before. It's really, really cool. Like, it's so cool, man. You go in there, you just look at the system chat, which I've turned off because it's popping. This is like Baron's chat. This is Juno. The early days of Final Fantasy 11. This is. What's some other chat places? Don't mind the scrolling. It's just catching up. There we go. What the heck? Stop. There we go. So, people have been posting messages in here, like when they're leaving. And they've been giving advice. There's been some actual conversations and such. It's pretty nice. It's kind of strange how this whole thing kind of engineered itself into this incredible community building thing. Emergent gameplay. It's called Emergent Gameplay. The Fuel Rats. Emergent Gameplay. The people that used to give us stuff, I forgot the name, the EIC, the trading company. Emergent Gameplay. DSSA. Emergent Gameplay. Distant Worlds. Distant Worlds 2. Emergent Burgers. Sand 2. Burger. Mobius, Emergent Burgers. I log into this guy's stream. He's got like a good amount of people watching him. And all he's doing is imitating South Park characters talking about Emergent Burgers. The Gnosis! Here! Bwana.exe has stopped responding. Remember the Gnosis. I like personal narrative. Blaze your own trail. Salome. Oh. Are you going to summon Harry Potter back to the game? You know Harry's going to come back, right? He's coming back. If he's not already back. You know Harry's coming back. Harry was the villain that Elite Dangerous needed. Harry who? He was banned? Oh, forever? I didn't know that. I guess he's not coming back. Harry's a coward, now a villain. No, he's not. Listen, I play with worse people in Eve, and I played even worse people in, like, MMOs. I've seen much worse than Harry. He's very upfront about what he's there to do. He's to make your life miserable. It's pretty plain. I'm just here to make your life miserable, so don't fly an open. He made a website. It was an issue. Sounded like FDev went too far, but I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I know he was building. I heard he was building something, but I didn't know he got banned though. That's telling. I'm amazed that the Limpets don't bunk themselves on the rock anymore. Oh, they do. Oh, they do. I'm down to one Limpet. Oh, they do. Although they may have just expired, but they bunk. They bunk. They will commit the suicide of the limpet variety. All right, guys, we're gonna be jumping back. Those of you on the bwana.live, those of you on the what's it called? Those of you on the Bwana boat, we're about to head out, come back to the LTD3 site, so get on board if you want to ride. I'm about to jump back out here to the diamonds. EU and NA same server. You mean with this game? Yeah, yeah. I'm glad I bookmarked that. That makes coming back a lot easier. And be honest, I don't remember bookmarking it. Closed cargo scoop? Closed cargo scoop? Man, that logo on the track, I want to go and buy a quality used ship for crazy prices. No, the boat's not purple anymore. It's blue. It's blue. I changed it back to blue. The purple was a one-time thing for Ninja. He wanted to see it. Although I may go back to the purple. I bought the skin, so I may go back to the purple at some point. Makes me want to buy HN shock mounts for the low, low price of $17,500. I got 600 left to Operation Hedgehog. You know.
The green 7 was triggering. Yes, it was too much. It was very triggering. Like no other numbers was messed up. Now if all of them would have been messed up like that, I would have been like, all right, cool. I'm a trailblazer. This is new fashion for fleet carriers, you know. One number is one color, but no, just the 7. Only the 7 was messed up, and I'm like, what is wrong with this? My alt account has chat. When is the sale over? Because I'm going to be glad when it's over because I don't want the Elite Dangerous sale. I don't need another alt account, but I'm being tempted. I'm being tempted to buy a 4th account, man, and I really shouldn't. I'm up to almost 18 billion credits in my carrier. Should I stop mining now or keep going? Chat. Should Geezer keep going or should he stop? Dude, I think you should go for 180 billion. That's my thoughts on the situation. 180 billion. I wouldn't even stop then. You probably should just slow down at that point. You know, just take the foot off the pedal a little bit. Once you get about 180 billion, then you can take your foot off the gas. Is there an elite trillionaire? Probably. Actually, I think it stops. I think the numbers stop at 1 trillion. Somebody, I distinctly remember somebody going that high. I think the number stopped at 999 billion. 999. I don't think they go to 1 trillion. Would Bezos stop? What is this slow down talk? Is this not OMG? I slowed down. Oh, I'm out of limpets. How embarrassing. All these years I've been sitting here talking to you guys and I am out of limpets. What is going on? I must synthesize more. It was a weekend deal? No. Okay, well that's good news. So I'm no longer tempted to buy another account. Cargo hatch time? No, we're not doing that. We're just gonna synthesize. I'm actually getting low on mats here. This is kind of exciting. I might have to actually go prospecting. I'm under 100 nickel. Amazing. Chat, remember those streams where I would just prospect for 9 hours straight? Pepperidge Farms remembers. I know you slowed down, and now I have more credits than Sensei. The world is upside down. Nope. It's just the natural order of things. The Padawan surpasses the master. What are you talking about, R2? The student become the master. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. What a chill song this is. Something something high ground. Something something chosen one. Something something when. Something something my power. Alrighty on the Bwana bro. 21 jump stake renewing. Hope I can make it. Oh, you might have to take the next bus, buddy. Because I think we're about to leave. Yep, we're jumping to 10 minutes. That's gonna be close, actually. But the panding lad lockdown. The landing pad lockdown is in 6 minutes and 36 seconds. So you gotta rush, dude. Don't even scoop. Just like coast in. With new players, Bwana, that would be another stream. SRV prospecting. Yeah, pretty much just showing off the whole game again. Where am I jumping to sell? At Lupao. At Lupao. I missed my own carrier jump last night. That was sad. Yeah, you had to crash, right? Don't worry, dude. If you don't make it, we're gonna be coming right back. We're just doing loops. So we're taking these people from Igbenui to the LTD, and then when they get here, I probably need to go refill tritium because I'm at 450 now. Then we're gonna be at the LTD site, and if people want to come back to the bubble, if they're done mining for the night or whatever, we're gonna be coming back to Igbenui. No, I legitimately missed it by running to a mat trader quickly. I got nothing. It's all on you. Well, at least you learned a valuable lesson. That the next time you do it, you can only blame yourself. That's the lesson here. Because that's probably gonna happen again. Oh, do I have a buy order up for LTDs? Hold on. Hold on. I was buying these things for people who want to sell them. Yeah. Low temp diamonds. Okay, I do have it up there. Okay, cool. So maximum stock I have. I'm buying them at max price. At 440. Somebody bought some. I had this at 500. So somebody must have bought some. Thank you, whoever bought some. I mean, whoever sold some to me. I'm gonna put it back at 500. I really wish you could make that number higher. But that's the highest I can make it, man. 1000% of the galactic average. Like, do they have a graph of like? Somebody said that to me the other day, that they have like a graph of like your commodity history. I don't think I see is this trend. Yeah, the galactic average is just, I don't know what's going on. Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, we're legit full here. It's not a mistake here. All right. So we got 122, 3 tritium. Let's head back. Oh wait, the thing. How much time do I have? I think I can do one more rock. Yeah, we got 6 minutes. I'll try to fill up with one more rock. Since we got a little bit of time. Does anyone here PS4? We had a couple Xbox people the other day. Closed cargo scoop. I don't know how many PS4 people we got. This is a fun build, though. I haven't had to fight yet, but I just like the speed of this crate. And the maneuverability of it. Does setting the stock make the demand? I'm kind of confused. What I did was I put in a buy order. So I'm putting in a buy order that I want to buy 500. So my demand is 500. So it's really for people that don't have a lot. Like, I can make my demand higher. I can put in like 2,000, and that way people can sell me more and get more out of it. But I just put 500. Mainly because of my limited space too. I can't put that much. The command is LTD3. Maybe I should make an alias for it to be LTD. The bonus for me, who does not have an FC, I found a station with a large pad 74 light years from the mining area that looks to be set up as a mining ship outfitter's dream location. Nice. Didn't know about that.
I mean, this isn't as far outside the bubble as some people think. It's technically outside the bubble, but this is perfect. This will fill me up. It's technically outside the bubble, but it's not that far. You can get back in the bubble in less than an hour. It could have been a lot worse. What was not fun is trying to maneuver a cutter through dense asteroid. Yeah. What is the bubble? Oh, I'm glad you asked. The best way to see it is to switch to power play. And you see these globs of colors? That is human occupied space, otherwise known as the bubble. So that's where most of the NPCs are. That's where all the activity is. So if you click power play and you look at this, generally that color blob is called the bubble. So when you go outside the bubble, you see a lot less NPCs. You have a lot less activity. There's no, there's very little, different types of laws or anything. But there's multiple bubbles. You got Colonia. We got something going on at the one of the nebulas, right? So we're building pockets of human space across the galaxy. But this is called the bubble. It's the main bubble.
Lower cargo scoop, what do you mean?
I'll never see your instance from there in time to get to it with that many carriers in orbit. Oh no. It's like 15 jumps in your Type 9. Yeah, it's long, but if you've ever been to Beagle, 15 jumps is like a spit in the barrel, I think every player in the game should at least make one attempt to get the Beagle point so they can appreciate when something is a long ways away. I think everybody should at least attempt to go to Beagle once. And I'm thinking about doing some exploration streams in between, like as early as this week. I'm thinking about doing some exploration streams so I can teach people how to do that and show them how fun it is. Because exploration got a huge buff with the mechanics and the money. And naturally, I'll do exploration in my Cobra only account. It's the only way to fly. All right, we should be filling up here soon. Yeah, I think we're filling up this refinery now. Yeah. I did the 5K from starting system to unlock one of the engineers, and God, that seemed to take forever. Yeah. Sajay is probably far enough to demonstrate that. No, Beagle. You gotta go Beagle. You got to get Space Madness. And when you get past Sajay, and you go like maybe 2,000 light years from Sajay, the Space Madness starts to kick in pretty hard. You think you're mad, but you like shake it off. You walk away. You have a snack. You're like, all right, I'm cool. But when you get about 2,000-3,000 away from Sajay towards Beagle, you don't just shake it off. You go to sleep with it. You cuddle it like your pillow. You embrace that madness. You like, and you love the madness at that point. Every player should go through that at least once. And then you will not complain about 15 jumps. Nobody complained about it. This is theoretical right now. This is just theoretical. Nobody's complaining about 15 jumps. So I'm just saying 15, 20 jumps, you'll be like, oh, that's nothing. I think we're done. Nice! Is the carrier on its way? Oh. It seems as it has arrived. Carrier has arrived. I shall make my way over there right now, and I shall greet said carrier with my face. Let's do it. I mean, you go straight up Ren and Stimpy. You hold the bar up, you're like, oh, my beloved ice cream bar. How I love to lick your creamy center.
We're not hitchhiking anymore. We're riding. $65,278 light years from Lupao. So skip and a hop. Oh, I forgot I have that targeted. Spin it around town. I'm reading a guide on power play. Sounds like you can get heavily invested. Power play on paper sounded amazing because I came from Eve and faction warfare, and there was a lot of elements of that in that because faction warfare and Eve was a combination of PvE and PvP, and I think that's what power play kind of set out to do as well. It was like a little bit of a hodgepodge of PvE and PvP for a common goal of capturing and controlling parts of the galaxy, which sounded amazing at the time, right? You know, wrong one. But it just was broken. Like, it didn't work. Like, things that were supposed to happen didn't happen. And like we'd have the weekly flip and we'd expect certain things to go, and it was like, oh, I guess that's just, we're not getting a power play flip this week, or you know, it was a lot of that in the beginning. I haven't really done power play seriously in years though, so it could be all fixed. Dude, I just arrived at the carrier. Aw. Well, we're coming right back, dude. I'm gonna plot back. So you just gotta wait like 15 minutes. I just gotta refill the tritium now. I'm gonna refill the tritium and then I'm gonna send it back to Igbenui to pick you up. This game good yet? Nah, it's not good yet, man. Not good yet. Hopefully we'll get there though. Hey, Debrarian, welcome. Night Vision.
Communications established.
Request docking.
Welcome to a carrier, Commander. Permission granted. Please approach your designated landing pad in good time.
Oh, I switched to Yumi too. I don't know if you guys saw that. Deploy landing gear. Oh, I love these stupid thrusters. I just stopped on a dime. Like it was nothing. That's drive distributor right there, Chad. That's... Huh! You got that control!
Landing successful. Clamps engaged. Welcome, Commander.
Still no auto landing? Not with this ship. You forgot to boot the snoop. Well, there's a long story about that. Alright, so... You remember our snoop boot polish? Oh, you already know. Okay, I don't have to explain it. Alright, I'm gonna explain this to chat because people don't know about this. I'm gonna go ahead and refill the tritium, right? And we're gonna show the snoop boot polish commercial. Because I am allowed to show it. And then we'll talk about why I don't boot the snoot anymore. Okay? Oh wait, I need to get rid of my things first. One sec. And transfer all to carrier. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to switch to my cutter so that I can... Oh. I forgot about the refinery. I'm going to switch to my cutter so I can move some tritium. And this is a very silly workaround. Frontier, y'all got to fix this. I actually have to get a ship with a big cargo hold and kind of use it as a hopper. So I go into my cutter, I transfer tritium from the hold to the ship, and then I transfer it from the ship to the tritium gas tank.
Shields down.
It really is silly. It's beyond silly that you have to do it like this. Ugh. So I go to transfer and I go up to tritium and then I transfer. I hold down the button, the number counts up. This is another silly thing. And then I have to... It's a two-step process that only should take one step, honestly. What's the reserve tritium down to? 30... We should be about 3,400. Once I get to 3,000, I'll be happy. Like, I'm happy we're doing all these trips so I can burn some of this excess tritium I got in my hold. It's gonna feel good to have to need tritium again. Alright. Okay, so 784. Which, actually, I didn't even need all that. Honestly, I forgot. And then, once I do that, I then go to the tritium depot over here. And then I donate the tritium from here. So why in the world can I just go from the hold to the tritium depot? It's so silly, dude. It's so silly. So, and I have to switch ships to do that. Under 19K? Yep. I still gotta get it a little bit lower though. Like I'm actually having to. I think I gotta rethink how I'm gonna do this because I want to buy the Sidewinder package so people can suicide winder if they want to, and like go back to the bubble, right? Here's Kratos. All right, let's dig up the Snoop Boot polish video so people will know what we're talking about. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know where I put it. Oh, my standby footage! I made this for like BRB screens. It's like stock footage I put together from this is like an Earthlight with rings, and I took some stock footage around it so I could use it as my BRB screen. I do remember making that. It's not called Snoot Boot Polish because that would make too much sense. Snoot. Oh, wait, that's OW. Wait, what? I have the image. I have the MP3. Okay. This is it. So it's actually a sound file, right? It's actually a sound file. So pay attention. Listen. And gather around. This was made by our own Kung Fu. By our own Fu, as we call them.
Looks like you booped that snoot a little too hard, Commander. But don't worry, the good people at the Opulence Management Group have developed a special product just for you. With some Snoot Boot Polish, we can buff that boop right out of that snoot. You see, Snoot Boot Polish uses a proprietary blend of osmium and meta-alloy infused nanites that don't just patch your snoot, they restore it to pristine condition. Now that smells opulent. Remember, Commanders, a landing isn't a landing unless you boop that snoot. So treat your snoot to the best with Snoot Boot Polish by OMG.
It wasn't a
Polish
video.
is a trademark of the Opulence Management Group and is provided on an as-available basis. Unless otherwise specified in writing, Opulence Management Group makes no representations or warranties of any kind. Express or implied, not available in some sectors.
Okay, so what I did was I had the scene with this image and nothing but the sound file, right? So, apparently, Opulence Management Group, I'm going to give you guys the lore of the behind the scenes. We were selling that because I would, every time, and everybody in Opulence Management Group, every time we would land, we would boop the snoot. So we would basically land by smashing into the launch pad, thereby creating damage to our ships and damaging the launch pad and everything, right? So it was a very clever marketing scheme because it was contagious, but we actually profited off of people doing it because they bought Snoot Boot Polish from us. They wanted to boop the snoot even more, and they didn't have to worry about it because there was, I don't know if you know the behind the scenes of Opulence Management Group, but the top brass at Opulence Management Group were a bunch of former top accountants for the Empire and for the Federation and the Alliance. We did a lot of their banking, so we had a lot of contacts and we had a lot of rivals. So they don't like us. So a lot of our former rivals banded together and gathered a lot of dirt. A lot of the stuff that the Opulence Management Group Executive Board
some of the dirt that we did alongside them, and they gathered a lot of that dirt, and they threatened to blackmail us unless we cease operations immediately. So that included no more boops. That included no more selling of Snoop boot polish. They didn't say anything about the commercial. So I looked at the documents many times, and they didn't say I could show the commercial. They didn't say I could show the commercial. So if they release the material anyway, I'm in trouble. I could lose everything. So we're going to play the little game because we know these people. We know how they operate. They like to play the long game. You can't overreact. You just have to play along. We've got a lot in action to address this situation in the most swift and most efficient way possible. Mind you, Snoop boot polish will be returning at some point. We will make it so. So if I don't boop the snoot, now you know why. But we're going to get back there. Don't worry. All right, what am I doing? I got tritium. Let me donate. I can't donate this, can I? You're already full. I guess I could just transfer it. Transfer all to carrier. How's it going tonight? It's going great, man. Going great. We're about to send the carrier back to Igbenui, right? Yeah. So if you're there waiting at Igbenui, we're coming back to get you. Hang tight. Your boys at Opulence Management Group over here with the carrier Bwana boat. We're going to come back and pick you up. Just hang tight there, buddy. All right. I'm plotting now. Forgot to put your refinery back. I think I sold them on the carrier. Oh, I hate this bug. Okay, there we go. So we're coming back to the first planet at Igbenui. So hang tight there. Just sold a full Type 9 of LTD, made 1.2 billion. That is what I am discussing with you about. That is what I am saying about and talking. What's the best mining ship now? In my opinion, it's the Python. Best all-around mining ship to me is the Python. But right now I'm trying a crate fit, which is really fun. There are situations where you want to use a big ship like the Type 9 or the Cutter. But to me, overall, I think the best ship is the Python. But that's because of my style. Bwana, you could always hire the 1st Imperial Strategic Service to take care of those enemies. I could. I actually could. Got a question about the HOSAS. How do you handle throttle control as incremental on a hat switch? It's incremental on a thumb button. So this button right here, these buttons right here, is what I use for up and down throttle. And I use this for up thrust, down thrust, left and right, or just up and down here. And then I use the stick to go left and right thrust. So yes, I have it on 25% increments. Because I only use throttle at 0, 50, 75, and 100. Rarely at 25, so I didn't want to have like an analog throttle. No. Nah, fam, we're gonna. It's cool, guys. We're playing the long game. There's no rush. We've made billions off of Snoop boot polish. We've got a carrier. We're rolling in opulence. They're jealous because they're still under the mighty thumb of the Federation and the Empire, and we escaped, and we're making our own profit. Will you link your Python mining build? Yeah, let me show you it too. Rocky 15. Yes, Kratos. All right, we're going to switch to synthwave because I'm tired of this, whatever it is. Hello! All right, I'm going to go over to Market Connector. It'll give me a link to Coriolis with my build.
If I can't make you a short link, I'll just link it to you on Inara. So this is my current Python fit. Oh my gosh, it worked. So this is my current fit. There's not a ton of engineering on it. Honestly, you don't need a ton of engineering. I think the prismatic shield is overkill. I like to bump in the rocks. So you can probably forego that if you want to. And go shieldless and get some more cargo out of it. A lot of people go shieldless, so don't be afraid to do that. The fuel scoop is also optional. Like, honestly, thinking about it, I probably should get rid of that fuel scoop and put a cargo rack there. That's something I kind of flip in and out. And yeah, you can just do some stuff like that. Like right now, I'm sitting at 5. I'm sitting at 7 limpets, and to me, that's a good ratio to 2 mining lasers. Like I only got 2 mining lasers and 7 limpets, but when you talk about subsurface, it kind of threw everything off. There's Shinrada cell carriers. Now go to DSO. If you're near Shinrada, go to DSO. DSO is close to Shinrada and they sell carriers. Subsurface kind of threw off everything, so I'm gonna have to revisit this build. This is an overall all-purpose mining build. So it's good for lasers, it's good for subsurface, it's good for core mining. It's pretty much good for everything. It gives you a lot of flexibility. It has defense in case you get attacked. The prismatics, and you pretty much are not gonna die. If they shoot at you and this 6A prismatic is not going down, even without shield cells. So it's good for pretty much every scenario. All right. It's got a fuel scoop, so you don't have to worry about, getting stranded or anything. But I highly encourage you to change this up and make it your own. Because I'm a firm believer that there are no such thing as one build fits all. Everybody's have their own playstyle, their own preferences. You should customize this to your own needs. You don't need reactive surface composite. This is a weird flex. This is a weird flex. You don't need reactive surface composite. Let me show you why it's a weird flex. Reactive surface composite alone is 134 million. It costs more than the hull. The hull is 55 million. That particular part costs 134 million. That's a weird flex. Don't do that. I highly encourage you. I highly encourage you though to engineer your thrusters. I like it, my Anaconda. It gives me enough hard points for guns. But that maneuverability, though, man. When you talk about subsurface, we're kind of in a different meta now. That's why I'm playing with this crate. I'm experimenting again because subsurface changed things. Oh!
Please finish any remaining tasks in this system prior to the carrier's departure.
I don't want to be on the carrier when we leave. So, yeah, let me wrap up here. Hey, finally got off work. Come watch the Master Commander. How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. All right, let's get Kratos back out here. I built this yesterday and I'm having fun with it. And if you haven't tried Drive Distributor yet, you should try it. See if you like it. I really like it for maneuvering thrusters. It gives you really, really tight control over your thrusters, like super tight control. Drag drives gives you like raw speed, but Drive Distributor gives you control. All right, I need limpets. Repair all. I think I need to restock everything, right? No, everything is restocked. So we'll do the same thing we did last time. We'll do like 80 or so limpets. Don't even need that many, I don't think. All right, I think we're ready.
traffic during departure.
Goodbye, Bwana boat. Have a good trip. Hope you have fun. Ooh, that is a screenshot and a half. External view. Take a picture.
Roger that.
Back inside. Bye, Bwana boat.
Attention, carrier jump sequence is underway.
Yeah, the carrier's heading back to Igbanui to pick up some more folks. Just finished my finish up my LTD run. Thanks for the ride out. No problem, dude. No problem.
You are now clear of the area. Until next time, Commander.
Jump. I'm about 3 glasses of water behind tonight. I gotta start drinking some water. The carrier's on its way back to Igbanui right now. The jump has been scheduled. Oh, there's Zach. Yeah. Set it for planets. And we're gonna planet 1. The current location is that it's at the LTD3. It's 1 jump out from the LTD3 site, and it's about to go back to Igbanui now. So it's at let's see, coal sector. Coal.
Indeed.
Shut up, Amy. Call 285 sector G. I think it's GI-I A39-4. I feel like I'm typing in a password for nuclear launch codes over here. Repeat after me and turn the key. Call. Do you copy? Yes, I do. Call 285 sector GI-I. Repeat. Call 285 sector dash GI. No, the dash is after. Start over. Start over. Feel like we're launching a nuclear weapon with these system names, man. Charlie, October, language, 285er. Salamander, Epsilon, Charlie. I don't know the military stuff. Yeah, Reverse Ninja's on Team Drag Drives. For certain things, I'm on Team Drive Distributor. Drag Drives, I tend to hit stuff a lot more than with Drive Distributor. I have less control over drag drives. That's just me. Personal preference. I just hit stuff. I feel like sometimes I go too fast. I just go, ah! But with Drive Distributor, I can stop on a dime. For me, I don't look at the graphs. I just go about how it feels to me. Like if I had drag drives there, I would have overshot that pad. That's I would have overshot it. But like I said, this is preference. But I do have drag drives on just about everything else. But I think I have drive distributor on my Corvette. But I have drives everywhere else. It was Levan who told me to try it on my Corvette, and I actually liked it. So I had drives on my Corvette, and I was hitting stuff. Who this? Oh, this is a wing. Fred Pretzel. Yeah, I'll let these guys scam me real quick. Go on, scam me.
Given China's imperialist past, I'm not sure they are going to conquer the world.
That's not what he said, chat. So that's a bug in my voice attack thing. It's reading text from system chat now. So I got to put a conditional statement.
I hope you have something good in your hold.
I have to put a conditional statement to make sure it's coming from the pirate before I read that loud. So I need 2 conditional statements here because of system chat.
//Sid party. Call sector 285BH KA384. Planet 1//2. Loop house / lockdown at 04:30 Z 15 minutes.
That's a whopper of a bug in your voice attack script there, Bwana. You might want to fix that. That's not what that pirate said at all. Yeah, it's, system chat can throw it off. Because it reads from the player journal. And the system chat, especially when it's busy like that, it'll just... You gotta really control what you play. Like 99% of other situations where system chat is not popping, you won't have that issue. So there's another conditional statement I can put on there because I can check, because I've already checked to see if the message is from a pirate, but I think I have to check to see. No, it's a source. It's the I have to check to see if it's local chat versus system. That's the only other check I can do because I already checked to see if it's a pirate, and then I have to put an if condition in there to see if its source is local. Does it matter if you land in the orange, yellow, brown, or if you get into the overlap zone? You have to land in the overlap zone. Yeah. So yeah, the if condition is source is local. Not direct, not system, but local. Won't that break interdiction shadow? I think interdiction is local too, isn't it? I don't think it's direct. Yeah, interdiction is local. So I just have to add that if condition. I gotta go and look at the EDDI docs and see what the name of the variable is. And then just put an if condition, if that equals local, and then it's done. Pretty much fixed. But I won't fix it. I'm just gonna sit here and let it bug out all night. Night vision. Wowie! Wowie! Welcome. How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good night. Oh, I think the Bwana boat just arrived. Look at all these kids. Look at the Bwana boat, chat. Boy, we all over the place tonight. Look at us. We're just crazy. I think it arrived though. Hold on. Where's the Bwana boat now? It's in Igbenui. The Bwana boat has arrived in Igbenui, chat. It's time to get on board the Bwana boat. Go over to Igbenui if you want to catch a ride up here to the LTD3. We'll be waiting with our mining lasers and confetti. Can we land in the brown in the overlap area? Will we be fine? Yeah, just make sure it's in the overlap area. And you have to be in the ice rings though. You don't want to go. You don't want to go in the metal rings. You won't find low tip diamonds in the metal rings. Oh, I got excited there. I was like, is that 3 surface subsurface? Oh,
I didn't bring anything for I didn't bring my abrasion blaster, so we gotta let those slide. I used to have a, you know what? While I'm thinking about thinking, I had a command when I did passengers that was really good. And it was something like a command I had called like takeoff or passenger something. I don't remember what it was called, but I had the sound from the airlines, the dong dong, that they say when they tell you to fasten their seatbelts, and I had the captain message and everything. I don't remember the name of that command. Was it pre-flight? No, it might have the word flight in it. Oh, I think this is it. Yes, Smeaton orbital final approach. I have it in the description. Here it is. I want to play these. Can I just play this? How do I play this? Execute. Oh wait, I pause commands when I'm in here. So it's called takeoff. It's called airplane ding.mp3. Why is that? Why was that not obvious? Takeoff. Takeoff. What? I was just looking at it. Oh wait. Sound initialization timeout. Oh, the sound is broken. Hold on. Okay, I froze voice attack. I think the sound is not there. Hold on. I think I moved the sound, didn't I? Yeah. Play sound, e-documents. Hold on, chat. I'm about to debug. Steam, where's stream? Steam? It's called airplane. Yes, of course I break everything. It's my job. Oh, I moved it. Here we go. And then we got flight opening speech. Ooh, you guys are gonna like this. Flight opening speech. Well, I got two of them. Oh, I'm on the two. Okay, two. Watch this, chat. This is... Some of you are gonna remember this. Some of you won't. Take off. Never mind.
Good day, folks, and welcome to twitch.tv/Bwana Airlines. We're going to be taking off shortly. This is your captain speaking. My name is Bwana, and I'll be Today, we're taking our massive voyage over to our destination, and we do expect a smooth flight. It's going to be no quasars or any type of asteroids and any type of space anomalies along the way, so we expect a smooth ride. I do ask that you obey the passenger seat belt lights, and you know, whenever your flight attendants come through and they ask you to perform certain tasks, that you actually do that for us. That'd be great. So thank you, everybody, for flying twitch.tv/Bwana Airlines. We'll be on our way shortly.
Can you tell that I've flown a lot, chat? Can you tell that I have flown on airlines a lot by listening to that? I mean, is it obvious that I've been on a few planes? Just a little bit. Oh my goodness. All right, what was the other one called? Smeaton. Prepare for final approach. So let me fix this one real quick. Oh, Spotify. Oh, that's right. I had a Spotify check in here too. So I had a Spotify check. If Spotify was playing, I would stop the music. That was back when I was using Spotify. I didn't know any better. Okay, airplane ding. So I'm gonna use that airplane ding here. We're gonna incorporate that. Now I know where it is and what it's called. And maybe we'll do another speech or something about the Bwana boat, and then we'll put the You know what I'm talking about. Fly opening speech. Wait, what? That's takeoff. That's the wrong one. Hold on. Hold on. Confirm close, yes. So prepare for final approach is... Okay, here we go. We're getting there, chat. This is all for good purposes. Don't look at me like that. I know I'm making you wait. I can feel your judgmental eyes staring down my face. It's called flight speech. That's what it's called. Flight speech. Flight speech. I think I did all this in Audacity too. It wasn't complicated. I didn't break out like Audition or anything. Are you ready? Final approach.
Good afternoon, passengers. We're making our final approach to Smeaton Orbital. If you can put your seat backs and tray tables up in their upright position and fasten your seat belts, we'll be arriving shortly. Thank you for flying twitch.tv/Bwana Airlines.
I love it, man. I used to love that stuff. It was cool when you had to be there. That's cool, though. But yeah, y'all the best. Okay, Bwana, is the Bwana boat here? It is. Where's the Bwana boat, chat? Da-da-da. It is at Igbenue. So you can dock, if you can get to Igbenue and get on board, I can plot back. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. We're coming back to GI, whatever. It has been plotted. I've had a real bad day with subsurface. I've come across more LTD cores than subsurface deposits. Yeah, I'm in a dry spell myself. I think this time I got one though, right? No, I didn't. Last run I only got one. You're super cruising the Bwana boat now? All right, dude, you got time. Lockdown's not for like another 10 minutes. I got one last run, and I haven't got one this time. So, I don't know. It's probably where I'm landing. I gotta catch up on my water. What's all that in space? Oh, they're going to get it. I plopped right in the middle, so I got a bunch of good chances. Oh, really? Okay. Bwana boat will be leaving Igbenue in about 15 minutes, guys. Coming back to the LTD spot. So if you want to hitch a ride from the bubble to the LTD3 spot, head over to Igbenue, exclamation point carrier in chat to get the spelling of that. It will be leaving in about 15 minutes. Landing pad locked down in about 10. If you missed this ride, don't worry. We'll be coming back around. Morty, people have been doing tests, and they say yes, it does. People claim that the overlaps do affect subsurface, but the testing this is kind of difficult because of so much RNG. So I've been paying attention to, like, people say their subsurface nodes are yielding more on LTD3 than they are on LTD2. But again, that's a function of the randomness. So I don't know if it's the LTD that's affecting that or if it's just the random number generator. You know? Their random algorithm. And like I said, until somebody maps this out and does some proper testing where the rocks are predictable, then it's like hard to tell, you know?
I'm in the double, and from what I see, it's the same, if not that much different. It's so hard to gauge too, man. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna try a double probably tonight or tomorrow, and see if I do better in this build here. Because I think I'd rather do a double closer to the bubble than come out here. VoD opals, this game is trolling me. This game is absolutely trolling me. Just notice you're in a crate. Why a crate and not a python? I'm trying a new build. This build is centered around, it's kind of mimicking my Type 10. I don't know if you remember my Type 10. My Type 10 had a fighter and it had some guns so I could fight pirates. So in order to kind of try something here, I wanted to have the mobility of a mobile ship, but I wanted that flexibility of that Type 10. So what's the closest ship to a python where you can get a ship launch fighter? The crate. So I got the crate. I put a biweave on it, and a fighter hanger. So I have a single fighter, and I have 2 beam lasers with thermal vent. So if I do come across a pirate, it'll be very similar to the build I have for the Type 10. This is an experiment. I built this yesterday, so I don't know if it's actually going to be great. And I also have really good engineering on this crate. It feels really good to fly. So I can maneuver around the rocks really well for subsurface. And if you look at my hard points, maybe I could share this if it'll let me. Oh my gosh, it's actually working. If you look at my hard points, I'm not doing core mining, and I don't have an abrasive blaster. So this is strictly laser subsurface, which to me is the current meta. Am I wrong, chat? I might be wrong. I think the current meta is laser subsurface. I think core is like a distant third. That might change. So this build is kind of a test. It's kind of a test to see if I can have a way to defend myself, number one. Number two, I can have fun with it with a ship launch fighter, because having beam lasers with thermal vent plus having a fighter is going to make the combat a little bit more fun if I have to kill something. So it's kind of got that flexibility of the Type 10. Now, I can already tell you that the Python build I have is better than this. The Python build I had before is actually better than this. But this is a strictly one that's having fun, like the Type 10. The Type 10 build I have is not optimal. It was just all about fun. So to kind of shake things up, I'm trying this Python build. Yeah. There you go. That's my current Python build. It's better than this, because the Python build can handle anything, and it's very flexible. It has a lot of defense, so if I get attacked, I'm not gonna die. Just not gonna die. And it's pretty beefy setup. But I've been telling people not to follow that build because it's overpriced and everything. But would it be wise to remove the shield in Python? Perfectly legit. Yep. Take off the shield and put cargo or a Collector Olympic controller. Actually, I will do a Collector Olympic controller. I'll put a very, very huge Collector Olympic, because Collector Olympics are king, especially with subsurface, because there's just going to be rocks every freaking where. Subsurface is nuts, man.
The more Olympus you can have, the better. First time on the carrier, Trevor? Uh-oh. You're in for a treat, buddy. Turn the sound all the way up. Turn my stream down when you jump. Okay, I was a little too close there. 12%. Oh, come on. Yeah, turn the sound up, dude. You're going to love it. So, yeah, this crate is an experiment. I'll probably be back on my Python tomorrow. But I am going to keep this. This will be great for wing mining situations where people have to drop in and out and pirate spawn. That's kind of was my goal, was to create something that could handle pirates and have the flexibility of the Python. That was my goal with this build, is have the flexibility of the Python, but also bring in the stuff I put on that Type 10. Will it work? I don't know. Fun experiment, though. 15. Finally. We got our first subsurface of this run. I am happy. You should be happy for me. I have just over 100,000 credits. Are you ready to mine? Are you fit for mining? Oh, come on. If you're fit for mining, that's about to change. What's it look like when the fleet carrier arrives? A big black cloud forms. Well, first, you hear a very nice voice go, "Capital class ship signature detected," or something like that. And then you hear, and then this giant beat drop. And then you see a big giant black cloud and lightning. And then you hear the horn. Kind of like that. And then a big fat carrier comes through the cloud. The end. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. No! I giggled and I missed. There goes a rebuy. Only cost me 5 million, that's all. It's just it's a 5 million credit mistake. No pressure. How much money you pull per run in the Mark II? Well, if I fill up... God dang it, there's another rebuy, another 5 million. Hold on, let me do this. I can't talk and do this. Ah! Okay. 128 is my top in this, so what is it? 150, 160? Which size refinery is best? I personally think you don't need a big refinery if you're just doing low temp diamonds. I don't think you need a big refinery. Like I put this is how I build my mining ships. I start from the bottom up on whatever ship. Go to your optional, go to the lowest class spot. First thing you put is a discovery scanner. Detailed surface scanner. That's the first thing you put. The next thing you put is the refinery. Or prospector limit. You can flip those. Like, I personally don't care about prospector limit. Let's just say prospector limit next. Then you go up to the next one. And then you put refinery. After that is collector limpet controllers and cargo. That's how you build a mining ship in your optionals. You start from the bottom, detailed surface scanner, refinery, and prospector, and then as you go up, you start putting in collector limpet controllers and cargo. You want as many collector limpet controllers as you can, and you want as much cargo as you can with a good ratio to your ship size. Am I done here? No. Ah! Am I bugged? Am I full? Am I crazy? So TLDR of subsurface mining is to prospect every asteroid that glows from the pulse and see if... Yes, that's correct, Chris. Mm-hmm. You just get every glow. It doesn't have to be a super glow. Any glow. Any glow at all. Even the ones that are, like, you know, barely glowing. I left my fuel scoop on the carrier. I can't get the Lupal. Looks like I'm waiting for the return. I can't. I did see the carrier leave. Was awesome. Aw. Sorry about your fuel scoop though. But where's the carrier right now? What is it doing? So it's coming back here. So are you at Igbenui? Oh no, you say you can't sell. So you're waiting for it to come back here. So it'll be here in 2 minutes. The instance should have popped in that system. And that system is call to this guy. 285 sector GI A39-4. The instance is probably there waiting on you now. Kill. Close cargo scoop. That's probably got a core in it. You filled up a 576-ton cutter with LTDs in 2 hours. See, I'm having the opposite success as you guys, man. Today, I'm not doing that well. But that's fine. You have your good days and you have your bad days. You were right. You're back. Subsurface is broken. Short answer, yes. Subsurface is worth it. It's kind of broken right now. By design. They did this. We didn't do this. This is not an exploit. This is what they designed it to do. So don't feel bad about profiting off of this. This was a purposeful buff by Frontier. Take advantage of it. Get rich. Buy a carrier. Rinse and repeat. Get your friends rich so they can buy carriers. Build an army of carriers and spread opulence across the galaxy in true OMG fashion. This is the way I have visualized this galaxy ever since currency was born on planet Namek. I don't know where Vegeta came from. You're an awesome ferry boat pilot, Bwana. So long, and thanks for all the fish. All right, man. Have a good night, Eddie Rap. Can you have 10 carriers in one area? Depends on the planet. Each planet has like a size limitation. But yes, I have seen more than 10. Planet Vegeta? No, I said not Planet Saiyan. I said Planet Namek. I don't know why. Like right now, if you look at the system, I'm gonna bump this while I show you this. So I hope you appreciate it. That's more than 10. That's a little bit more than 10 on this guy right here alone. Those are all carriers. Those are all player-owned carriers. That's 5 billion. Multiply all these dots by 5 billion. Nobody's gonna buy free carriers at 5 billion per pipe. Frontier is crazy. There's gonna be 5 players lol. Ha. No, yeah. Just about that. I think somebody mentioned this in another stream. I don't know if it was accurate, but it was like so many, multiple thousands of carriers have already been bought. So, you know, there's a market. I wonder if there's more carriers. I wonder if the ratio of carriers to player count is more in Elite Dangerous than it is to ratio of Titans to player count in Eve. Science dictates that we have to investigate this fully. Hydrogen peroxide. That was quite the ride. Oh boy, enjoy it, man. I gotta restock. I'm out of pulse scanners on my carrier. They only give you 5 when you buy the outfitting package for mining. They only give you 5 pulse scanners, A-rated pulse scanners. I thought I was playing Eve, but it turns out I just had a bunch of windows over a space desktop. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh, wait a minute. I got 2 of them, chat. Woo! Woo! Woo, woo, woo! All right. So this run is getting better. It's getting better. Hope I don't bump my head up there. Like, Frontier needs to release an infographic, man. Like, how many low-tip diamonds were sold? Like, that would be awesome. Like, just give us, like, 7 trillion tons of low-tip diamonds were sold and that kind of stuff, you know? Across all platforms, just to impress people. People like that kind of... No! There goes another pre-buy. Oh, God. I'm depressed. I'm okay. Everything's fine now. I got over it. Oh, my gosh. I'm not getting over that one, though. I'm not getting over that one. What is wrong with you? Why? My goodness. Gracious, Bwana. Look at the bottom left. There's the minigame. Oh, there it is. So the goal is to stop the drill when a blue sliver passes by on the bottom. And the thinner the sliver, the more yield you get. So you want to kind of go for the skinny ones if you can. But if you miss them, you damage the drill spot. And when the drill spot hits 0, no more rocks. You need help with the hollow ship build? You know what? I can build you one on stream. I can't get in Discord right now, but hold on. I can link you one. But I don't know how much of this stuff is on the fleet carrier. So minimum. Oh crap, you got a hauler? Bad news, man. I guess you could just put a mining laser on here. You agree, chat? Should you just give him a mining laser? I do sell those. And a pulse scanner. I do sell those. But I don't have any more A's left, so you might have to get a B. And you don't even need a pulse wave analyzer, honestly. You just prospect. Okay, so you're gonna need a refinery. Definitely. But you say you only have 100K. Alright. Need a detailed surface scanner. You need a prospector. You're gonna need a refinery. mean, I don't want to go. I don't want him to go shieldless, chat. He just started playing. That's 16 tons. If you can get 16 tons of diamonds, you're gonna be in for a great time. Like this right here. No, the detailed surface scan, you can't even buy that. I don't think you got enough to make a mining ship, dude, yet. Not yet. Maybe I can sell him something. Chat, you think I could sell him some diamonds? Really cheap? Or is that even possible? $10 minutes of Road to Riches. I could abandon a few. Yeah, but... Yeah, dude, I don't think you're ready, man. I think you came here a little early. You gotta get a little bit more money. You gotta get a little bit more money. Just a little bit more. Alright, chat, we're about to send the carrier back to Igbenui. So, wrap up what you need to do. I'm gonna plot the jump now. Yeah, dude, Trevor, you might want to take the carrier back and start working on your monies too. That might be the way to go. Take the carrier back, do some Road to Riches from Igbenui, and then you can probably get a lot more. And with 100K, you can buy about 23 tritium and sell for about $1 million. Yeah. Yeah, take the carrier back. Enjoy the ride. Anybody else needs to go back to the bubble? The carrier will be leaving shortly. All right, am I full? I am probably not full. But I see diamonds in space. So I'm a little scared. Oh, my limpets are dead. That's a good excuse. I thought that bugged out again. And if I missed somebody else's question, I'm sorry. Chat has been scrolling a little bit as I was explaining that. But there's tons of ways to get started. Chat's probably overloading you with information right now. Because Road to Riches requires some knowledge. Like, have you done any scanning at all before? Like, if he doesn't know how to scan, that's going to be a rough time, you know, doing some planet mapping. The place is called Diso. That's where you buy it near Shimrada. Ow. He's at the carrier, Buko. Right now, he's on the carrier. You talk about the rare trading route, Ringclaw? Yeah, it does. Oh, Jackmus, that route still works? Interesting. So the price still hasn't dropped at FK Aquari? That's actually kind of good. I thought it would be dead by now. That's good. I like that. Yay, Tritium.
Oh wait, I didn't finish this. Oh my gosh, I almost left a lot of money there. Oh my goodness, that. My goodness. Which calls FCN again, same as LTD? No, it's not. It's I think I typed it in chat. Let me see if it's in my chat history. Yeah, I believe it's that. The 39-4. That's where the fleet carrier is, and that's one jump out from the that's one jump out from it. Yep. And right now it's about to head to Igbenui in about 10 minutes or so. Back to the bubble. Is it worth it to steal core mine? Dude, I'm trying. Today's experiment is no core mining. So I'm starting to lean towards no. Like, I'm not even bothered with core mining right now. Did I start the countdown already? I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure the countdown is going. Yep. Landing pad cooldown in 8 minutes. I'm stuck in this system with no fuel and can't dock. Is there any way I can get fuel? Wait, what system? We can come rescue you. Or maybe somebody can rescue you. No fuel and can't dock. I don't have any fuel limpets, but somebody might have some. The station here won't let me dock. Cracksound, Hot Mule, what system are you in? Because I'm pretty sure there's a billion people here that want to come rescue you. Like, people are probably, they're opening their map right now going, okay, where is he? You can dock? Okay. Shoo! Woo! Stand down, chat. Stand down. But you guys, I'm telling you, you're awesome. Everybody perked up, man. Everybody was just like, a pilot in need? A commander needs fuel? I'm dropping everything.
Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Jump 2 happening soon? Yes, sir. Everybody, listen, man. Seriously, everybody who was able to help perked up. They was just like, wait a minute, where are you? How far is it away? What do you need? Oh, man. I almost went full Captain Chaos. Oh, gosh. It's beautiful, man. Like, a part of me wish I would have became a fuel rat, but I don't know if I could have committed to this game that long. Like, I feel like if I'm going to become a fuel rat, I need to commit to this game at least 6 months. Like nothing but this game. And at the time when I was thinking about it, I was like, nah, I can't commit that much time because I was playing a lot of other games. I need help. My limpets are dumb and can't dock on my ship properly without crashing into anything. I can't help you, Krez. We're trying to come up with limpet curriculum to improve the education system, but so far it just hasn't been working. They still try to eat apple pie through their feet. I don't know what else to tell you. We shove it in their mouths like you eat apple pie through your mouth, and they go, I just step
on apple pie. I'm gonna step on apple pie.
I'm like, all right, you just have fun stepping on apple pie. I tried to teach him. Close cargo scoot. And I hit the button at the same time. Mass lipid genocide. They're like lemmings, man. I think that's a perfect analogy. If anybody ever played the game Lemmings, if you ever played the game Lemmings, you remember. They just die. I love these elite streams. Just like old times, I watch, stop paying attention, forget I was halfway through core mining, and charges detonate early on me, etc. It's the perfect distraction. It's the perfect distraction, man. The tritium thing sounds like a great idea, Trevor. Yeah. And thanks, Buko, for offering to help him. The tritium, he's in the hauler, and that's a perfect ship to do that in. That's a perfect ship to do that in. Just take some tritium, jump a couple of light years, and bam. Ship upgrade. And we'll be making round trips from Igbenue back to the LTD site. So, you might have time to get a ship and make it out here. Although, what time is it?
Why don't you look at your watch, you lazy dolt?
I gotta start thinking about the end time here soon. It's 1 a.m. I feel lost in Dav's Hope as I keep going around in circles. You can play that song, which I can't play because of DMCA. I can't even hum it, but it's called Circles by Soul Coughing. Put that on repeat. I was introduced to that song from a freaking Flintstones commercial on the Cartoon Network. Never heard it before in my life. And all of a sudden I was singing it every day. Ooh, 19. Finally got a good one. For a laser, I mean. I need water. Be sure you do left turns at Dav's Hope like NASCAR. True. Oh.
Indeed.
This run isn't so bad as the other one. You guys still mining? Yep, it's a mining night. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might go do Robigo tomorrow, chat. I'm thinking about it. Because I want to show off multiple ways to make money. Because people, I mean, rightfully so. It deserves this. But people think that mining LTDs is the only way to make money. And it's a deserved reputation. Because the amount of money you get from this is kind of ridiculous. So I might do some Robigo runs tomorrow, and just to show off a different method. I remember the Flintstones vid. Yep. You made it on board. Awesome, dude. Just reached my first billion. Oh yeah. I love when people reach 1 billion because that's only the beginning. Welcome to opulence. What am I doing? Nothing. Okay, we're moving on. Close cargo scoop. Oh, that's a core. That's a dirty stank core. I hope it has some subsurface in it. It's probably Garander or Trollolite.
I told that to people when they were doing Smeat runs. I'm like, oh, you hit your first billion? You've completed the tutorial. You know, it was really funny at the time. That's why I'm laughing so hard now. 6.4%. I'm not equipped for core mining, so I gotta go and just leave that. It's a sad day, but it happens. Back then, I was richer than most of my viewers. Now it's like the opposite. It's like I trained all these Jedi, and now they've all become Sith, and they're gonna come kill me. True story. Where'd all the shinies go? Never done any engineering yet, so I thought it was about time. How many credits can you have? Can you have? I think 999 billion is a cap. I'm not positive. I don't know of anybody who has a trillion, so I think 999 billion is the highest you can have. That's worth mining. I get some water, man. Probably gonna take a break after this rock chat. I'm gonna get some water because I'm really thirsty. So you can only name your carrier once? You know, I don't know. I've never tried to rename my carrier. You should be able to do it under livery. Oh, thank you. You heard me. You can rename it? Okay, yeah. You should be able to just go in the library. I'm so happy I kept the same ID. I was really hoping that they wouldn't regenerate IDs from the beta, because I got wee woo, man. I got WE3 WQO or something. It's just wee woo, and I love it. Why so many collector limpets? You need a lot of collector limpets. It speeds up the process of getting the chunks of raw ore into your refinery to refine to the materials. The minerals, I mean. So the more collector limpets you have, the faster you mine, then you can move on to the next rock. I also forgot, but what's the name of your carrier, Bwana? Chat, do you remember what... I mean, it was something to do with my name, but... I don't know if it was... It's the Bwana boat! That just, I remember when I got it, when I bought it in beta, I just typed that instinctively. Oh my goodness, thank you. I just typed that instinctively, and I was like, I asked chat, I was like, chat, should I name, what should I name my carrier on live? It was just like, what's wrong with Bwana boat? I'm like, oh, I guess you like it. I guess they like it. Chat, my wife, she heard my plea, my cry. She not only brought me water, but she brought me some apples with little bits of honey on it. Tiny bits of honey. Oh. I'm so blessed. Oh. Where do you get Olympus from? You have to go to advanced maintenance. And from there, there's restock options. You can restock Olympus there. Yeah, Ringclaw, that's a bug. It's a very annoying known bug. Just that and it's very jarring because I've never had that happen in previous builds. But it's like now when you request docking, you don't hear anything. Okay, jump is done. I'm leaving to do some tritium thing. Okay, dude. Come back richer. Do you think it's a good idea for me to upgrade to a Python to a cutter for mining? Are you doing subsurface? What type of mining are you doing? If you're doing subsurface, I would just stick with the Python. If you're gonna do laser mining, then you could do cutter. But right now, this meta is shifting away from cutter. Like, you can still do cutter, but it's gonna be a little bit tougher. It's like doing core mining with a cutter. It's just like annoying. In Lupao, go to Swift Vision. Aw. Miner 2 will update it. Oh, it did? Swift was at 1.5. What is it now? Is it lower? I haven't refreshed Inara. Hmm. 30%. It's 1.7? All right, cool. It's got 500. Nice. I'm going to be selling this load. It's taking me a while to fill up, chat. Kind of a slow run. I mean, if I lower my cargo scoop, it'll go faster. About to send some serious credit money on this carrier. It's worth, man. The fact that you can make $1 billion per run. The fact that you can make $1 billion per run speaks volumes. Like, you ferry, like fleet carrier owners, this is like a loop you can do. You mine and whatever you want, a Python, low temp diamonds, and you throw it in your hold, right? And you get to like 1,000 or so tons, you know, whatever. You take a cutter or you take something and you jump your carrier to a sell site and you make one sell and it's $1 billion credits. It's 1 billion credit runs. That to me makes a fleet carrier a little bit more attractive than what it was before. That you can do billion credit runs. And like right now, the sell spot is close, so you can jump there generally. But what if the sell spot is 400 light years away? You know? So it makes them a little bit more attractive. A little bit more. I'm not saying it justifies the cost of a fleet carrier, but with that said, if you do that once a week, you would have paid for your carrier in like a little over a month. And doing what I said once a week doesn't require that much game time. That's a weekend session, you know, like a Saturday session. And you get enough to fill up a cutter and you go sell, and that's 1 billion credits. Kind of insane. A little bit insane. I'm getting nothing but cores now. A little bit insane. Oh, I killed my prospector. Is that the same one as before? Yep. Have they improved the griefing? That was the reason you stopped playing? I don't think they fixed your problem, man. No. I think the biggest improvement they made was that new players get a starter zone. But if the current design of the game doesn't address your issue, they haven't changed that. No. It's still the same. But new players have a starter zone now. They can't be griefed. They have to complete some tasks in order to get out of that starter zone. But, yeah. If that was the reason you quit, then there's no reason to come back. Because that still happens. Although, I must say, since community goals are gone, there's not as many places to gather other than LTD hotspots. Good apple. So juicy. I don't even need the water, even though I'm gonna drink it anyway. And open, there's some commanders protecting the miners. That's really cool, isn't it? Oh, here we go. It's been so long, chat. It's been 84 years. I forgot what they look like. Open cargo scoop. Lights. Sometimes having lights helps. Especially when you want to get on that little bruise there. Almost missed that. Yeah, this is what they were talking about in chat that is kind of tough to do in a cutter. Is to follow the rotation of this. Otherwise, you just gotta wait for it to come back around. Which increases your mining time a little bit. Okay, that one's done. Okay, the other one is over there. Oh, crap. I thought I missed. There goes a rebuy. Look at all those chickens in space. External view. Diamonds. Just diamonds everywhere. Just give them the diamonds. Oh crap, I'm out of lipids. Not I did. Synthesize more, please. $2 billion in LTDs in my carrier and only getting started. It's going to be a long week. Oh, there's 650 tons of diamonds out there. All right, let's get ready to fight. At least we get to fight, chat. I didn't assign the pilot. Oh, it's a Cobra. Oh, this is going to be kind of even then. Because I didn't assign the pilot. How about kind of even?
Let me see what you have.
What do I have? Sir. Well, you better not be in the wing or I'm running. Justin, nobody asked your opinion. Oh look, I'm at 0 degrees. Oh where could that little ship be? Oh where did he go? Let me show you thermal vintage. Oh my gosh, everybody's on me. Everybody's on me, chat. Alright, who wants some of this? Who else wants some? Come and get some of this. Hello, Josh. Dude. You better be glad I'm my fighter. There may be a lot of commanders here. Well, I know when I've been licked. It's time to get out of here. Chat, you doing all right? I'm doing all right. Wait, where's the carrier? Are we still Nick Manu? Yeah. Well, I better jump that bad boy back here. As I go sell. Wait, didn't I bookmark the thing? Where's my system? My GI? Oh, here it is. What happened to my bookmark? I must have unbookmarked it by accident. Am I gonna sell? No, I'm gonna go. I should repair. Oh no, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm gonna go sell. I was almost full anyway. It's just the principle of it. I mean, I don't want to have to abandon all those. I lost 8 diamonds there, but there was like 40. There were like so many there, man. Oh, it pains me to see. All right, we got enough fuel. So I had a wing of it was 4 pirates spawned there. That would have been a fun challenge. If I would have had my fighter, I would have killed that cobra like instantly. And then the wing of 3 would have been difficult, but it was doable. If only I would have grabbed the pilot, though. I forgot to activate my pilot again. Because I switched ships to move the tritium, and then when I switched back, I didn't activate the pilot. What do you recommend mining? Low temperature diamonds. Yeah. But I love thermal vents so much. It's just like that cobra was like, he was just looking at me. He was just like, I got the 2 beams on him, and I got the zero temperature. He was just like, huh? And then the other guys, when my temperature came back up, they just melted me immediately. You guys saw. Best thing ever. Emote. You asked for an emote. Here's an emote. Emote. Oh man. Oh, I didn't announce it, but Bwana boat is on its way back. It's on its way back from Igbenui to the LTD spot. All right. Good job. It's a good song too. I should have thumbs up that guy. Can you get somebody to... Yeah. Multi-crew would have worked there. Yep. I take that back. Multi-crew would have worked if multi-crew would have worked. That's a proper way to say it. Multi-crew has a little bit of a habit of not working. Be a little bit unreliable. So I'm hoping when Odyssey comes out, they did mention, hey, play with your friends. I'm like, well, I hope they're talking about wings, because multi-crew is...
I've come a long way away for once. in your
Justin,
life.
please.
Don't try to run.
I am going to try to run, Justin. No, come on, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. I'm going to try to jump out of this interdiction because he's going to get me. He's going to get me. He's going to get me. There it is. Nope, jumping out of it. Nope. Aligning. Potatoes. Aligning.
Excuse me, your leech, but you are low on fuel.
Rover landing? I'm not sure what you mean. You mean SRVs? SRVs are live. Alright, Justin, don't follow me to Lupao. This is random sound burps. Blip. Yeah, I got a link for it. Let me get out of here first, because Justin's gonna be coming after me. I kept it up in case somebody else asked about it. Let me see if the short link still works. It actually does. There it is.
Indeed.
And like I said, it's an experiment. Definitely can be changed or improved. But for right now, it's fun. I just gotta remember to activate my pilot. Because I did it in the beginning, but when you change ships to add, which is a very stupid mechanic. You have to change ships, or you have to put tritium in your ship hold to move it from your hold, your fleet carrier hold, into your tritium depot. So there's no way to move tritium from your storage on your fleet carrier into the depot that's on the fleet carrier. I feel like they could have just put an arrow and just said move this to there. That's an annoying mechanic that I'm gonna bring up every time it happens. They should have a PvE only option in this game. That's called solo. That does exist, and some people don't like it. They don't like that they have that option. Good day, Bwana. Good day, chat. Hey, Sky, welcome. That guy who interdicted me, that was AI. That was not a player. Lil Revenge. Managed to crack a cord and hide in the cloud before he could scan. Oh, wow. That's good thinking. They might fix it with enough discussion on the forums and the transfer thing. Yeah. Request docking. Yeah, you do. You have to transfer it to a ship first and then to the depot. It's as silly does, man. It is the silliest of silly. Deploy landing gear. You're getting dizzy from Dav's Hope? Go to YouTube, search for Mario Kart soundtrack. It helps. Splat. And we're selling. Make money, money, make money, money, money. Another 200 mil. You spent so many hours at Dav Soap. Did I have any refinery? No, I didn't. All right, where's the fleet carrier? Landing pad lockdown in 1 minute. Should we go try to watch the fleet carrier land, chat? Let's do that. We might be able to make it. Let's see if we can see the fleet carrier arrive. Oh, come on. Hurry up and get over there. I might not make it, though. You only can park carriers around a body, which is like a planet or a star. And there are other carriers around the same body, but you're not going to see them in your instance. You're not going to be able to physically see them in your instance. All right, let me see if I can see if we can actually see the carrier arrive. Cloaked Alien, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, whoever gave me the trade advice, I just doubled my money. Welcome to the Tritium trade. Don't you love it when you schedule your FC to move and your internet comes back and it's 300 light years away? That does suck, dude. I'm just still grinding ranks. Are you doing that little loop for Federation rank or Empire rank? Which one? Gotta get the cutter and Corvette. The 2 C's. Yes, can you imagine if they didn't have remote control of this? Can you imagine? That's why when people like, I want to be able to fly the carrier. I'm like, listen, if there was an either or, fly the carrier or be able to remote control it, I will take remote control over fly. Every single time. I will take remote control over fly. If there was a choice between the two. I think that's what when they designed this, they probably came up with that. They probably said, well, we can't do both in a feasible amount of time, so it's either got to be remote control or the player can pilot it. So which is it going to be?
But I vote remote control because I want to be a Beagle Boy and be able to remote control, help people out, have my squad mates so that they can supply trade them and do stuff in immersion gameplay.
Well, actually, I think if the player were to control it, they'd give them a more sense of scale in the game, And they would probably want to invest more credits and buy them.
Well, honestly, sir, I don't think it matters. Because if we don't do both, they're going to be mad anyway. So just pick one, all right? I just described an FDev meeting in my brain. That's probably not how it went, though. I'm on night now. Just want Baron at this point. Yeah, dude. It's a grind. It's definitely a grind. Like, someone asked me earlier what's in-game. And this is like, listen. In-game can be trading tritium. I mean, it could be whatever you want. You shouldn't... Don't gravitate towards the big things, because you'll... Oh, man. You'll burn yourself out. I'm like, don't go chasing credits while he mines low-temp diamonds to try to get 300 billion himself. Don't go chasing credits. How much time I got? Can you imagine if they gave us the ability to pilot these things, and then we could have the capability of, like, physically... Oh, it's already there. Rip Bwana. Looks like the carrier beat me. Can you imagine if they gave us the ability to drive these things and we could run into stuff? Oh my goodness. But if it was player controlled, you get to use the horn. See, that's where I think you're wrong. They wouldn't give us that. They wouldn't give us that. It's too good. It's actually too good. They wouldn't give us that. Just watch the Bwana boat leave that never gets old. Oh, smash through an asteroid field. That'd be nice. You know what I wish you could do, though? Even though it's not feasible. See, if this was like an early access game that was broken, they probably would allow it. Just everybody get an SRV and just drive around the carrier. Just like drive around the carrier. Drive around the top of it. And if you fall off, you're dead. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? You know, yeah, chat, you know what I'm talking about, right? There I am. There's the wee woo. There's the wee woo. All right, I gotta refill the tritium. And I need to start thinking about ending my stream, because I can't do these 10-hour streams every night. So what I'm gonna do, after I end the stream, I'm still gonna be doing runs back and forth, just so people can wrap up. And I'm gonna loop of shame once more. What's up, Nyanko? Welcome. Warden of Doom, thank you so much for the tier 1 chat. Love is required right now. Thank you, Warden of Doom. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you. That tier 1, the elusive tier 1. We have seen it in the wild, but man, I don't know. It's like a rare occurrence. It's a rare animal, that one. But yeah, guys, I think after I dock here and refuel the tritium, I'm going to probably end the stream, but I'm going to keep doing some runs until I pass out. Or just, I'm talking about just jumping the carrier back and forth.
This carrier respects considerate pilots. Fly safely, Commander.
Tomorrow, I'm looking into doing Robeagle runs or something else that makes money. We're going to probably come back to mining. I don't know. I usually do. I gravitate towards mining a lot.
Clearance granted. Move
But I want to show something different that people can see that are alternate ways to make money in the game. Maybe even do some bounty hunting or some conflict zones. Some BGS stuff, you know? Combat, yeah, exactly. Deploy landing gear. Or we can go in open and lose some credits. You know, do a few hundred rebuys. Because you make credits to lose credits, chat.
One more safe landing. Commence shutdown. Welcome to a carrier, Commander.
Do some good old-fashioned PvP. Test out prismatic bounty hunting. Alright, I got to first empty my hold here, and then I'm going to switch ships. And we're going to do the old annoying routine of switching ships, moving tritium to the ship, and then moving the ship from the tritium to the tritium hold thing. I'm going to do. Stick out the old cut. Never mind before how crazy are fire groups. They're not too bad. You just have to pair them correctly. And once you get into the groove, once you get into the groove of things, you'll have a better idea of what things you want grouped together. Okay, so we go to transfer, move some tritium. Are you an open, and do I need to join the server to mine with you guys? I don't think we got many wings going because subsurface mining is not really a grouped activity. Laser mining, I think, is more conducive to that. You can do both, but it's kind of weird. I got to figure it out. But right now, we're in my player group. We're in the Bwana player group. Same name as the channel. Just request player group access, and I'll approve it. I don't know how much I need. I need, oh, more than that. So now we need another 110. All right, we are full again. And my tritium reserves are actually going down. I'm happy. We're down to 25.55. That's good. I think we're good now. You guys can start back donating again. If you got extra tritium and you see I got room, donate. Feel free. I have taken it down to 2,500 tritium in my hold, and I think that's a good low amount to have. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for coming by. That's the end of the stream. I had a lot of fun today. Tomorrow, like I said, I think we're going to be doing some Robigo runs. And don't stick around. We're going to host somebody too. Don't worry about that. We're going to do some Robigo runs, I think, to start the stream off. But I may mix it in with some bounty hunting or some other money-making activity that may not necessarily be profitable, super profitable, but it's very fun. Because that's the thing that keeps you playing Elite Dangerous. It's fun. It's not necessarily credits. It's fun, right? Thanks, WoW. We appreciate it, dude. Take a room. So I'm gonna be looking at some stuff. I'll be looking around tonight. Who knows? I may even break out my exploration account and show off a little bit of Road to Riches, so people can see how that works. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't done all of the Road to Riches loops around the bubble on my alt account, so I can show that off too. Can we get one more Bwana boat ad? Sure, dude. All right, hold on. One more Bwana boat ad. So chat, there is a ship whose name we shall not mention, but you may know the name. I know the name. Do you know the name, chat? I don't know. Could be Salamander boat, could be Serenity, the Enterprise, or it could be the almighty Bwana boat. That's what it could be, boy. It could be the Bwana boat. That's what it could be, chat. That's what it could be. Okay. Awesome stuff. Thanks everybody for coming by. Amazing support today. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for all the subs, resubs, tips, all that stuff. Bits. I appreciate you all.